And we are here. Let's go. New week, new commission, new minis. Never even done these before. We got Votann Hearthguard, and honestly, I'm excited. We're gonna be doing all kinds of crazy uh speed painting nonsense on this. Which I have some ideas already as to how I'm gonna do that. However, I need a test mini first, and then we will run through the other 9, I think, in very quick succession once I figure out the basics. Just galacking all of a sudden. Blah. And, yeah, they're all Ironkin. Look at that. That's actually awesome. Very easy. Gonna run right through this. Alright, let's move these as I washed them right before the stream, so they were drying. Let's grab some bits and, figure out the system. Quartz. I'm gonna start cleaning off the cork tops, or nail tops. Nail heads. It's almost like we have a word already for those. Actually, I can't even necessarily mount these yet. I should first probably give them a go through for any cleaning. Let's see. The piece looks reasonable enough. Hmm. I have to say, these prints came out pretty clean. So, what I'm thinking we're going to do with this is we're going to... It is going to be a lot of airbrushing, really. Okay, I actually don't really do any cleaning. Oh, that looks good. So these being tier 1, the name of the game is to have them done but looking reasonable as fast as possible, and I immediately stabbed myself with my X-Acto knife. Good stuff. Alright, so... Hopefully that'll dry. And that song is pretty good. We're gonna keep going with this, with the music. There we go. I have a distinct feeling that the torso did not fully adhere to the nail. This is having a... I don't know, that's good now. Oh no, it's on there. We're good. I got one too many corks. How am I gonna nail this? I guess to like the side of one of the side of the nail to one of the insides of the shoulders. Because glue always likes working at 45-degree angles. Let me tell you. Okay, that's gonna need a solid moment to dry. Alright, what is our sequence here? So, one of the big questions, as these are Ymir conglomerate, is how we're doing the green clothing. Or blue-green. Because I don't have any of those colors in base. Like, I don't have a one-to-one of that kind of color. Some options I'm playing with. I mean, I keep coming back to this achromatic blue contrast, but I feel like to get the best results is to airbrush it. But there's some very tiny bits that would need airbrushing, like down here. I mean, I guess one option is I airbrush all three of these pieces. So former, I was exactly on time actually. Oh, daylight savings time. That's what did it. Daylight savings time hits for the US. So, except for Arizona. I'm not in Arizona. So, yeah, it is technically 2:11 p.m., which is 11 minutes after when I would normally go live. American time anyway. Yeah. So, for the next what, like 9 months, you get me 1 hour earlier. One more hour of me. I'm not early. Not early by my time. Which is, let's be real, the only time that matters. uh, I wonder if applying this with a brush because the areas are not that big would still be fine. I could try it. I just don't like how not smooth it comes out. We will switch time in 26th? Okay, well then in 3 days, so for 26th, like midnight 26th or midnight to 27th? Because then Friday might be normal time for you, or it might be Saturday. I don't know which. Mm. Oh, I wonder if I did blue horror, this might work. If I did blue horror and brushed Athematic blue over it, that might get pretty close, actually. I think I'm gonna try that. Oh, hey, Plasma. I am currently figuring out how to do the blue clothing. Oh, yeah, you are right. What was I looking at on my calendar? 26. That's Sunday. Yeah, never mind. My head was way off. Granted, I've had a very weird, like, 36 hours. Uh, I wasn't joking in the notification message. My walls were leaking like the Titanic yesterday. I spent 8 hours vacuuming water. Like, underneath this desk, like, right here. I was, like, sitting basically in front of this desk on the floor with a wet vac for 8 hours. Because we couldn't get it to seal with any of the foam we had. And I was too wet to apply anything else. Yeah, I'm gonna try this. What would be the thing least, or I guess the most progress on if we're successful? Yeah, we'll just do the leg for now and work from there. As this is the most crucial bit I need to figure out. Everything else I know what I'm doing. We'll be here, but quiet working two machines today. No worries, Plasma. So good. Just appreciate you are here hanging out at all. I have to slightly reassemble my airbrush because I was cleaning it. Because the other day I was airbrushing lead belcher. So I was putting metallic flakes on everything. Oh yeah, this thing is still super wet. I gotta blow it out. So we're gonna have a lot of flickering CFC cam today as a lot of airbrushing. We're gonna have to turn the music up to cover that. That's a little nuts. It's weird. The last week it wasn't that bad. Hmm. But yeah, let's turn the music up by 5 decibels on its sensitivity. That should be good. I didn't change it that much. Oh, right, because I keep forgetting decibels is logarithmic. So I just need to turn the YouTube player up. That would make the most sense. Although I don't think anyone will complain about this in particular. What am I looking for? So how are you doing, Former? You made a soup. But was it edible? My airbrush now smells like inks, even though I've not even put inks in it yet. Inks through an airbrush smell weird. I'm just throwing it out there. It is good soup. Good soup. I wish I could remember what movie that was from, but Adam Driver is so great. Driver, right? Yeah. I almost said Adam Savage out of just like reflex. Adam Savage is pretty fun too. He's got a great YouTube channel nowadays. Makes some really weird stuff on there. Yeah, camera is good. Today, I am going to be not cooking anything because today all my food's going to be through factor. There it is, factor 75. So that'll be fun. I probably should have shaken this a bit more. So I'm not sure why I put so much primer in here. I'm only priming the legs right now. I guess I could prime the rest. I guess it's not a big deal. I was probably going to prime her white anyway. I made it very thin. Wow. I guess deep cleaning my airbrush did the trick because holy crap, it's so powerful all of a sudden. I need to turn this down. How high did I set this? Oh, there we go. Let's try about there. Right, but they're also the only food delivery service that has offered to pay me, so, you know. Okay, that's more reasonable. There we go. I was thinking about giving it a go, but yeah. No, I hear you, and I appreciate the interest. Don't worry, if I ever do any of those mobile games, you can jump on that one. I have gone, alright, I'm gonna turn on the music a little bit. This one's louder than the last one. Where's my mouse? There it is. Jeez. Okay, that's better. Um, I was about to say, people keep people keep making jokes about me doing a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship, and the funny part is, I actually could have several times now. In fact, there's one running right now. Through Stream Elements. It's just the rewards for doing a stream completely out of my wheelhouse is so, like, not worth it for me. It's like, oh, you could make $270 if you played Raid for, like, 3 hours, and then got, like, 43 people to get to level 12. And it's like, are you kidding me right now? That is not worth my time. Or how about this? How about I keep painting what I normally do, what people expect to see me to do, and then they pay me to do commissions like this one. Well, I got lucky and got a bunch of free 4-day passes for PAX East. Oh, that's cool, man. That's actually pretty legit. Only for music, honestly. I don't know about that, man. Talk a lot for a background noise lurker. There's a hair. Luckily, one of my fellow D&D players has a connection. Oh, that's cool. Here from music and my models painting. This song has seen so many One Piece YouTube shorts. Courtesy Call is great. And his 1,000-foot crutch. Good job of that spelling. It's crazy for me to think that I've been listening to them off and on for uh like 15 years now. What's even crazier is that I am pretty sure I don't even know like 2/3 or not 2/3. This what am I trying to say? There's around a half of the discography I am pretty certain I don't even know. You know, actually no, I know why. It's because they come up as part like as related to other bands I listen to, and the songs that come up are good ones. And I'm like, oh yeah, no, I know that song. That's a cool song. Um, Courtesy Call, Phenomenon. Was it In the Masquerade or The Masquerade? Something about the Masquerade. That one's good. I don't remember what the other one was. There was another one that was on the tip of my tongue a second ago. I don't know. First encountered them like 8 years ago. It was late 2000s, early 2010s. Late 2000s, actually, specifically, because 2010 was my sophomore year, and I knew of them like going into high school. So, yeah, yeah, that's the main album I'm usually listening to. Is The End Is Where We Begin. Yeah, I agree with that. I have been noticing the longer I listen to a lot of these bands, I am becoming a lot more like I listen to like a specific age of their music, and like that's it. Like I noticed Nightwish recently. I'm like, yeah, I pretty much just listened to like Dark Passion Play and Imaginarium, and that's like about it. Or I was gonna say Skillet, but Skillet's a bit more broad. Actually, same with Linkin Park. Even though and it's weird because I was gonna say like And then in Breaking Benjamin, all their stuff is like the same, which is good because it's a good same. It's definitely worthwhile. But Skillet and Linkin Park changed up a lot as they went. Speaking of Skillet, however, Disturbed, only earlier Disturbed, Indestructible, not Indestructible. The next one, older Disturbed's better. There's that. What was the other one? I had another one on the tip of my tongue. Shook is your favorite music for running? I'd have to look that up. It's not coming to mind immediately. Even though I feel like I do know the song. This is a great song. Honestly, I think Skillet going more in the direction of arena rock was a step up for them. It feels like them really coming into their own. On the flip side, Within Temptation went through the same thing. They went from the gothic symphonic metal into arena rock. And I feel like their stuff got a little less good. It's not bad, it's just not as... It doesn't hit you the same way as their older stuff. Not the Mother Earth album, the one after that. Which one? What was that one called? I think it was the Black Symphony or something like that. Anyway, what's the next color? Oh yeah, I was gonna do Blue Horror. I'm gonna try Blue Horror, and I'm gonna try to brush Athematic Blue and see if I can't get that pants color. There might be some Nolan oil after the Athematic Blue. That's a likelihood. Let's see. I need thinner. For a moment, wow, words. I found most of the music I enjoy on YouTube channel called Montage Rock. I listen past like old Odd Lap songs are just so good. New ones not so much. Odd Lap. I don't think I've ever heard of them. But don't say it to anyone because they are French. Okay, that's probably why I haven't heard of them. Oh, Falling in Reverse. Okay, their newest stuff, love it. Don't care much for anything before like the most recent. I don't even know if you call it an album. The latest like sequence starting a couple years ago with I think it was Popular Monster was the first one. That one or Zombified. But like their newest stuff, I could listen just on repeat, and it's just okay. Yeah, I'll tab it and then I'll let you know what I think another time. All right, it's tabbed. Yeah, I'll check it out later. Oh, it's playing anyway. You know? Actually, hold on. Be right back. I'm now gonna go listen to it. No, I'm listening to it. I'm listening right now. This suddenly sounds like pretty decent. It's actually copyright free. Well, it's not recorded onto the VOD for YouTube anyway. Ooh. Unironically, pretty good. I was talking about it, don't know why I picked this one. Like out of the way and the awakening slaps. Let's go with the awakening. Let's check out some on-lap awakening, I think. Oh, here it is, right here. Downside is I have to wait for this to dry entirely for me to be able to assess it for me to continue. I think it will require it to be a fair bit darker. And more blue. Maybe if I follow up instead of Null Noil, Draconoff Nightshade, maybe. Yo, let me tell you, I love watching paint dry. It is the best. I suppose while I'm waiting, I can, yeah, I'm gonna pour the blue horror back in it, and I'm going to. Well, no way, I can't, because I need to ensure I can do it the rest via brush. Hmm. Because I know I can do the armor red. I just realized probably if I did Lothern blue and Drakenhof Nightshade. Hmm. I should have primed multiple legs. Eh. It needs a little bit of green. Maybe Baharat blue would have done it. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, it's gonna take so long to dry. Oh no, I just noticed something on a photo I sent my GF when we were playing Grimdark Future yesterday. All 6 bellies of dude I was playing with. Wow. Is that bad, huh? Oh no. What? I haven't even gotten to that. Alright. Uh. I see what you mean. the I like the Lego or like Mega Blocks ruins. That's pretty funny. Um, am I the only one confused by Ben 18's question that keeps asking about the Inquisitor? Yeah, no, I saw I saw exactly what you meant. Oh, what is the name of the thing, the category they're in Bowscribe again? Force something? Force organization? Yeah, I see the link to Wahapedia. I just wanted to give where to find them in Bowscribe because that can be sometimes a little. weird. Um, Force Org, yeah. I feel like I hit a setting on my TV. It's just like way too sharp when I was messing around with all the stuff. I'm just getting very. I mean, I'm kind of just waiting for the thing to dry anyway, but it's just bugging me. Is it in here? No. Contrast was on 90. Did I always have a 90? Yeah, they're just kind of there. You can just have them. Okay, it's weird. Contrast is like connected to brightness for some reason. Let me save and turn and up the brightness. Oh yeah, some stuff definitely got hit around. It's supposed to be on gaming, and it definitely was not. It was like legit starting to hurt my eyes. Okay. Anyway. Ugh. What am I doing? Legs. Leg day. Alright, this is not quite the color we're looking for. Let's throw some Draconoff Nightshade on it, see what happens. It's not perfectly dry yet, but, you know, eh. That looks like it might get kind of close. But, geez, it's gonna take even longer to dry. I might just base comb and Baharoth Blue, which gets pretty close to basically the same thing, and then Draconoff Nightshade if this works. Although I think Lothern Blue might be more the way to go. I think this has too much green in it. I would say compared to many, not all. I'm sure you're about to send me a question about. Oh, Truebiel! I know Truebiel, actually. I know Truebiel quite well. Cherubiel is a demon that is consistently seen as a demon host in the Eisenhorn series. And initially was made out to be Eisenhorn's primary long-term rival, and however, Give me some easier for once. Well, just so happens that Eisenhorn is my favorite series within 40k. I have listened to all of the Eisenhorn books that are currently released a multitude of times. Some of the first ones, dozens of times, actually. Cherubile was originally the demon host under the control of another Inquisitor that was actually working against the Imperium at the time. And, let's see. I'm trying to remember how Eisenhorn captured him, locked him up, and then under duress of being threatened by a warlord titan. I don't remember if it was a reaver or a warlord. I believe it was a warlord titan. He unleashed Cherubile and bound him to destroy the titan, which it did, which is nutty. Eisenhorn was then forced to re-bind him in a rookie Inquisitor that he happened to have with him, which I don't think he ever forgave himself for later. Warhound, just used Vulcan bolter guns. It was... I don't think it was a Warhound. Also, larger ones have those same big bolter guns. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it wasn't a Warhound. Eisenhorn Hereticus. I want, like, the... Yeah, I'll just look it up specifically. It's synopsis. Here we go. Lexiconum. Here we go. Oh, I didn't tell me anything. Yo, the old cover art does not look nearly as good as the new one. Hold on, let's get from fandom. Maybe fandom will go over it. Alright, sure, the full Eisenhorn document. Anyway. Chris Lyko was the one that had the Demon Host Cherubile initially. What's nuts is the fandom thing mentions that... Oh wait, no, here it is up here. Nope, never mind. Nope, it does not mention the Titan. Yeah, just that there was a crazy battle. Yeah, and I have the book on Audible, so it wouldn't be super easy to look it up. Anyway. Yeah, it was a tie-in, but I'm pretty certain it was either a Reaver or a Warlord. Because even like the description of it was like specifically one of the humanoid shaped bipedal ones, and it was definitely not an Imperador. I feel like it might have been a Reaver because I kept having the sense of like, oh well, I mean like that's still pretty bad, but it could be way worse. There's alert command. Oh, I don't have mix it up on. Good catch. I keep forgetting I have to have the program actually on to so that all the commands work. Not quite yet. It's logging in. And sup, Sai? My table starts streaming in 10 minutes. Yeah. Almost there. Oh, it's on now. And we're good. All our commands should work. Yeah, it's just you, Sai. It's just you. Okay. So, just covers that melee. I need to balance the music and the nonsense audio. About there, I think? Yeah. Yeah, it's not. Well, I might be airbrushing in a second, but anyway. It's gonna be one of those Wednesdays where now I'm just waiting 4 hours till D&D starts. Well, 4 hours of hanging out here. Sounds good. I am going to adjust this recipe, I think. This is not, I don't think this is what we want. I think I am. What I'm going to do is I'm going to base coat them in Larthern Blue and then wash them in Dragonov Nightshade, and that will be how we get our blue pants and the rest of the undersuit. The armor will be using a brush for Wild Rider Red or actually, Wild Rider Red, red ink, but I now have pretty sure I have a brushed on way of doing the, undersuit, so that, yeah, no, we're good. What am I trying to get? My reference pick, and we'll pull out the airbrush again. Because we're gonna redo these pants. I don't know why I'm shaking it. I'm pouring paint back into it. I don't think you could afford my rates for doing that, so. That's just a lot of airbrushed storm shield, because the Emperor protects. It's just way too much varnish. Oh, that still has a bunch of, still has a bunch of paint on there. It's like spray on the shoes, but way more useful. Will spray on clothes ever be a thing we actually want to use? Like, think way in the future. Where's the alcohol? That would help with what I'm trying to do. It's just like a big globule of paint, like just right there at the entrance, and I want it gone. Nah, I can't even argue. It's easier than just putting on like a shirt. Yeah, well, I'm thinking like when you want to look good, get real like sci-fi crazy with it. All those like really nutty outfits you see. Like spraying clothes when the outfits you're looking at is like you're gonna go clubbing at like a futuristic club where you can get blinded by neon lights for the next 8 hours listening to EDM, and you're also like a Madonna, so you like way overdressed for the occasion. Step into Suitamag 9000 instantly sprays you on a perfectly sized suit. Yeah, I'm still talking like wacky stuff. Although it might make good tailoring way cheaper, to be fair. Alright, so we more or less have our system, I think. But let's get the actual process going here. Imagine they got like drive-through stores to suit a mag, you just pay for a one-day suit and comes off when you shower later. Uh Yeah, I feel like the cost of that, like the profit ratio, just comes down to how expensive the equipment and materials are. Also, remember they got to be making this out of materials that are eco-safe, because that's a lot of weird nonsense going right into the water supply. Oh, hey, Shiny. All right, there's the Larthorn Blue. It is in the brush. It is loaded into the gun. I'm sure you guys don't want to just stare at cardboard, so we won't do that. Yeah, I'm gonna cheat and just air dry this real quick, and then we're just gonna paint right over it because I got things to do, like the other 9 Hearthguard. I may have kept this too thin. I might need to put more paint. Also, Lothar Blue kind of smells. We are being given an Instagram link. Wonder if Phil Mahar can do it? Who? What? Oh, hey, Shiny, it's the same. You showed us this. You showed us this last week. Yeah, I thought the red helmet was very good. I'll fill my heart. I'm gonna put more pay in this. This seems very thin. Yeah, I was trying to show you something else. Oh. Alright, let's see what we got here. Too many display stand I won in a giveaway? Oh, cool. That, no. Which tab? This tab. Boom. Oh, that doesn't affect the... Let's try it again. This is cool. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. Nice. Speaking of display, right? Uh... um... If anyone's seen my Raven Guard in the 40k, finished models, I would love some feedback on the post-production editing style. Yeah. No, what you saying? You got display and the minis? Like that's pretty sweet, man. Yeah, I recognized a bunch of your minis on there. The Ultramarines, the Goblins. That's pretty sweet. Alright, let's see if that's a reasonable amount of blur. It is very blue. Okay, so staying a little shaded, which is fine. I just don't want to be so green. I just want a little bit of green. So, Plasma, when you go into my Alpha Legion, we'll have you have to make you build and pay and display for the White Scars and Alpha Legion and beyond. Oh? A diorama, even? This could be done. What is even the dominant color on this piece? It goes in so many directions. It might even be black on the arms. No, I'm gonna do a blue. I'm gonna keep it so it's several distinct colors. It's two distinct colors. Backpack and torso would be red, and the legs and arms will be blue. That's how we're doing this. Yo, does Rise Against still make music? feel like I haven't heard them make anything new since, well, the Bush administration, really. Which is what this song is about, supposedly. I still can't, even as an adult, figure out the connection between the song's lyrics and the Bush administration, but okay. I'm super tempted to spray it with primer and paint it. Personally, I would. Once you get a sec, peek D&D Finish probably pop some maps in there in the last few days. I did see you posting the maps. I have not taken a good look at the maps. You know what? Once I get the Drakenov on the blue here and drying, we will take a look at the maps. Because right now I'm just kind of just testing everything. And then we'll get into... Oh, there it is. There's the pod I'm looking for. We'll get into the... Yeah, I know. I was watching you post them a second ago when we were talking about Mew's stand. You think things happen in that server and I don't know about them? You'd be wrong. I thought you might have post earlier when you were going. No, no, no. Like, literally just now. Alright, a little bit cleaner in the airbrush. Let's put that aside. Get some Drakenov on these. Then we'll take a look at size maps that he is so apparently excited about us seeing. Oh yeah, we're showing a Mammoth print with Alpha Legion decal. A Mastodon. Decal will print at one point. We need to be paying. Wait, an Alpha Legion... an Alpha Legion Mastodon? What do you call a dog without legs? I mean, I don't think you guys have ever seen him. That's not technically true. Maybe none of you specifically have seen him, but as far as you know, I don't got any legs. There's a bunch of maps here. Good lord. Oh yeah, no, I need to jack it off first, so it's drying. So we're still getting stuff done. Doesn't matter, it's not coming anyway. Alright, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. Where's the brush I was using a moment ago? Okay. We haven't actually seen his legs yet. Yeah. Yeah, you don't know. Is Plasma trying to get me to paint an Alpha Legion Mastodon? At the time, I'll find a link and post it for you to look at. Yeah. You know, Mastodons are, like, one of the largest Space Marine minis, right? They're humongo Lords of War, and I really want one. They don't make any sense for Raven Guard style warfare, but I really want one anyway. Also, they can transport 40 standard Space Marine models. Okay, I need this to be much more, like, flat, which means more liquid. Kinda, sorta, kinda how this works. Maybe not that thin, but yeah. You could be sitting in a wheelchair right now. We would have no way of knowing. True. Because every time I get up, I switch to a BRB screen. That's slightly on purpose. Yes, I know from what I saw, it can be printed in small parts. Done in small parts, so prints can print. Well then. Challenge accepted. What tier would this monstrosity be painted at, do you think? TT knows well about small parts. Allegedly. You've never seen it, you don't know. Kind of goes along with the whole legs thing, huh? If you haven't seen my legs, you haven't seen much else, have you? Listen, I know a lot about 2.5 inches, okay? It's kind of what I work with every day. Wait, which lyric was it? Which line specifically? I can't wake up. Alright, that's the jacking off nightshade. It is on the clothing. Let's see how it goes. Alright, all these maps. I have to. Man. Okay, Chrome, work with me here. Pause right as you read the small parts and goes, wake me up right after you read it. You know, Sai, if you're planning on selling any of these, you should really put one of those transparent watermark things on them before you post them to the Discord, or have me put them on stream where anyone can win cap them. Even though they should really just join a Discord. And they can steal all your stuff from the Discord. Anyway, we have a bunch of maps. Let's get back to the first one. And now it has me at 175 for some reason. The other one's at 100. I don't understand how Chrome decides what size it's going to open images at. Anyway, there's a bunch of description that comes with the maps. These are three. These three are a set of maps all linked together. So the middle one, the next one, is the overall view of the family of Wind Dragons territory. Wind Dragons are homebrew dragons I made for my game. The other two are different areas in that region. It could be used for any combat map stuff I may need in the area. This is and then the fourth one is a map for a different game, or this could be a Navy outpost base. I'm also was testing a new style of doing the primary walls of building whenever I make interiors like this. I think it turned out well. This is only floor 1 of 2. I haven't done the second floor yet. Okay. So, this is the Wind Dragon territory. Cool. Interesting geography. Are these floating? Is that why they have, like, such a narrow bottom? And, yeah, okay. Then Navy Outpost. Seems legit. Hmm. Cool, cool. Okay. How are these coming along? Actually, this is pretty much it. This is what we want. It's not totally dry yet, but yeah. Those are, well, that's gonna be kind of dark, but anyway. That's more or less the color we want. Alright, let's base coat these with their luscious red. And yeah, just moving on. I think because they have the white, the red ink will just get them through the airbrush anyway. I don't think it needs the Wild Rider red undercoat. I'm in that mood where like I want to smoke, but I don't want to smoke till after I've eaten. Cause I know if I smoke first, I'm gonna get real hungry, eat and kill a high, but I'm not hungry at all right now. Maybe that's your body trying to tell you you need the high so you can eat because you need to eat. Yeah, that'll work. I hate, oh, it's more like the munchies will kick in shortly after I've smoked, or I could wait like 30 minutes till I'm hungry. Anyways, I hate eating while high. I love eating while high. It's probably my favorite thing about being high is just eating. Then again, I'm always hungry, so I mean, like, I could always eat more. I have to eat so much to get full. Um, and then I'm hungry within like an hour. It's insane. Like, I'm hungry right now. I could eat right now. Um, so yeah, that's my thing. I need to finish up this Gov contract so I can buy some new earbuds and begin working out because by then it will be warm enough and I've already started like feeling it. I need to get back to working out because I am still like hungry all the time, but I'm not quite burning it all as fast as I used to, which isn't the worst thing ever. I'm not like gaining weight quickly or anything, but a little bit here and there. I'm back up to like 133, and I'm like, I'm not sure I eat well sober and smoke right after, because if I eat well high, no matter how high I am or how much I eat, it instantly sobers me up. Feels a complete waste of the high. Oh, well, see, yeah, my sensitivity is so low that doesn't matter for me. I will get high off of like 3 puffs, eat like at a Chinese buffet for like over an hour, and I will leave the building still like blasted. But I smoke super rarely. That's part of it. Most of the time, I'm all through some DM stuff in my head. I plan a giant bird combat and an air elemental combat and a combat against 3 young wind dragons and combat against 2 adult wind dragons. It seems like a lot of combat you've already planned for. My hair is a mess. I should do something about that. Every time I go to like adjust my hair, it just turns into me like trying to untangle it. Anyway, alright, so it's kinda funny. This is these are the first prep steps. Alright. Anyway. Yeah, actually that looks great. That's basically the undersuit look we want. I was still drying as I put so much Drakenhof Nightshade on that, but alright. So yeah, that's how we'll do it moving forward. I can put those back. So Lothar in blue, Drakenhof Nightshade. Easy peasy. It's like 3 sessions of content though, and if I want the party to make any progress at all through this arc and not have to take a year and a half IRL, then I'm gonna cut some of these combats. Because they get Wind Dragons on their side and they get one more ally of some kind, and that should be enough to salt the first place and hit the halfway point of this arc. Fair enough. Alright, so we got a bunch of black, we got a little bit of metal, got a bunch of brown on this one. We actually got a little bit of red on this one, the cod piece and the plates. You know what? I have to pee. I will be right back, and then we will begin putting brush to Ironkin. Be back momentarily. Okay, I'm back. Sup, potato? Alright. Have I finished one yet? No, we just finished the testing phase. We now know what the base colors are. So now, ironically, one guy is mostly red and blue. um, supposed to be speed ping. Yeah, I had to figure out what the process was, then I could get in on it, which I think I know now. So we're gonna wrap up this guy, then we're gonna start going assembly line, assembly line, basically on the rest of them. Like a sped painting. Sorry, be done with at least 2. Man, I bet you've not even seen anyone do speed painting before. How dare you? Why does my mic suck today? My mic's the exact same as normal. What are you talking about? I have done nothing to my actual mic settings. Or my headset. Yeah, now it's plugged in all the way. The music's too loud? Oh, actually, let me do it on the YouTube side. Try refreshing, Mike. Alright, turn the music down a bit. It really sucks today? Sai, does my mic sound different than normal? I need corroboration before I start messing with stuff. It was the moment he realized it was the webcam mic. No, it's my normal mic. It's the levels are right there. Yo, this song right here. I refreshed. What am I doing next? Painting, just regular painting. All right. Could be the Twitch compression. Could be. What's Steve even doing? Setting up the paint. What are you doing? Not painting. Cause you're no good at painting. Nah, he actually just doesn't like painting. If your quality for stream is set to super low, it'll make the audio sound worse quality. That's why we would take it viewers. I need a little bit of water in here. Take it from the backup water. I mean, here's the thing. It seems like making people a mod is the fastest way of getting rid of people. Because I make Venom a mod. I haven't seen him in a while. Like, he disappeared for a while, came back a little bit, disappeared again. Made Bria mod. She's just now getting back into streaming. Who knows if she hangs out here anymore? I don't know. So I guess if I'm like, you know what, that might get kind of annoys me. I just make him a mod, and then he'll just disappear in like a couple weeks. Also, but seriously, what's up with Venom? I didn't know what's going on with Saturday. We're getting pretty close here. I haven't seen him since your pause. He came back like once, and he agreed to the 3v1, and then has not responded to anything about actually setting it up. You can't mod me, I have too many people blocked. You trying to say I can't get rid of you, Sai? Don't worry, I wouldn't want to get rid of one of my chief haters anyway. Like I keep saying, haters are the best thing I can get. Someone would be spamming slurs in front of me, wouldn't even realize. Me too, shit. No, you guys are my haters, man. I gotta keep my hater squad around. What do I need here? What am I gonna do first? Maybe we'll just knock out the legs. Probably start with the brown, because I don't think there's brown anywhere else on these guys. I keep losing my reference pick. Here we go. Yeah, the gloves are black, so... Yeah, we'll knock the belt out first. Well, if he doesn't show for 3v1, I wouldn't mind bringing out Felicia. Well, we're trying to keep it... Well, it's 3v1. It's like 3 Raven Guard versus 1 Night Lords. That was the whole point. I mean, I do know a couple people I could reach out to that are Raven Guard players, like Shadow Sparn, for example, that I haven't talked to in a while. It's funny, right before the big pause, I had approached him and been like, hey, we're at the same number of followers, 122, 123, something like that. And I was like, hey, we should do a race. I don't know what the stakes would be, but I think it'd be pretty cool if we did like a race to like 200 followers. And I was like, yeah, that's a cool idea. And then right after that, I got super sick. And then what's crazy is I looked at his channel the other day because I was going through my all the channels I follow. And I was like, there's no way. I'm sitting here at 169 and like poor Shadow. I feel bad for him. He's at 122. He has not budged in 3.5 months. I'm like, what's happening, man? Do you need some help? I don't know what's up. But yeah, he's an OG Raven Guard player. He's been playing Raven Guard for forever. Skill issue, maybe. I won't disappear. In fact, that would become a bit more annoying. Yeah, you know what, Mike? I'm afraid I'm gonna give you my controls, and you're gonna annihilate the list. I'm gonna look at the list one day, and it's gonna be like nothing but insert anime references or some nonsense. And I'll be like, what am I supposed to do with this now? Fair, fair, but still I need to learn the system tabletop simulator. Well, here's the thing, Plasma. After the 3v1 is like the official like start of us doing consistent TTS content. Of me playing against viewers. So like you don't need to worry about like getting in there just to like play. Like you'll play. I'm actually considering as soon as 10 launches doing a channel crusade. I would not do that. Mike suffering from success. Yeah. Okay, some people grow in using than others. That's one thing, but to not grow at all. I mean, granted, he doesn't stream nearly as much as I do. To be fair, and he's mentioned that himself. He's like, when I actually approached him with the idea of a race, he was like, "Man, you are always streaming. It seems like." And I'm like, "Yeah, it does kind of feel like that, doesn't it?" But like, to not have picked up a single follower in, man, how many streams has he probably done? He's probably done over a dozen streams. I'm averaging between a follower and 2 followers a stream right now, and I stream 4 times a week. So I mean, that's I don't know. I'm not trying to dog him, by the way. I'm like actually like legitimately concerned. like like I wanna help. Like what's happening? Anyway, it was weird. A narrative game? Well, like a full crusade, like an ongoing channel-wide. Everyone that wants to get on TTS. It's not. You record your games and your narratives, just like we did at a Hobby Haven. Exact same thing, except it's all in TTS, and the ones that I'm involved in are streamed. Obviously, I mean, I guess depending on how we do it, maybe we could stream other people's games. I'd ha- I have a few ideas. I have a few ideas I gotta play around with. I have too much going on right now to like um try experimenting that heavily just yet. But anyway, I'm waiting for someone to offer me to play now by TTS. Uh, basically after the 3v1, it's like a roughly weekly or every other week just challenge me kind of system I'm thinking right now. I don't have an official system for it. It's kind of just whatever happens as far as what games happen. Well, I stream about 4 to 5 times a month, and some streams quiet, and some I get 3 to 20 new followers. Well, yeah, that's the thing, Mike. However, I mean, like literally, if I pulled up my follower stats, I'm getting a new follower almost every single stream. So I don't know. Maybe streaming's just not for him, or he hasn't found like the type of stream that would fit him best. I don't know. Sometimes I'm shocked I'm doing as well as I am, to be honest. And sometimes I'm wondering why I'm not doing better. Yeah, trash you, right? I mean, I basically said, let's do it the other night in the chat. Channel point rewards? What do you mean? Oh, no, someone else to record for me? Oh, no, I handle the camera work at the same time as playing. So here's the thing, we're just, like, two invisible cameras floating around in TTS, so, like, I can record everything. Here's the weird bit. I need to figure out a setup that makes it work for the VODs, because it not having the music is one thing, but it doesn't currently have my opponent's voice in the VODs. Like my VOD with my game, my impromptu test game with Zophiana doesn't have Zophiana's voice. It's just me talking to myself. Thinking just use the narrative system for the games is tracking in Discord in a dedicated group of channel. Well, yeah, I kind of started that with the normal games, the Warlog channel. I also intend on having a channel specifically for people to put their narrative snippets for it because it is supposed to be narrative games, right? Like I said, just like we did back at Hobby Haven, which was so cool, by the way. I'm assuming these are metal. I'm just gonna paint them metal. Use channel point rewards to get TTS challenges. We could do that. I just make it super, super high so I'm not getting a ton of them. What's ironic about that, Plasma, is that Ravenguard and Genestealer Cult and Alpha Legion all kind of suffer a little bit in that one of like their bigger strengths is their large scale like strategic moves with guerrilla warfare, and that doesn't exist in Crusade, at least not currently. Who knows what'll come out in 10th, but people do like to save up for stuff like that. Yeah, no, I'm not opposed to the idea. I just have to make it high enough where I'm not getting 14 requests a week, and it's like, no, we get one game a week if I don't have a big commission going on. Like, it'll become such a backlog so fast if I make it too cheap. So, I'm thinking like 10K, maybe you can do cooldown. That's true. I'm gonna null oil the brown, and then that'll be done. Then there's black and metal to do, which I can do along with doing a lot of the other ones as well. Yeah, okay. Just waiting for that to try. 40K or 50K? 40K points for a 40K game does seem pretty like uh the landlords here. I mean the landlords here. Uh my dad just messaged me the landlords here because the landlord just shows up without notifying us and I'm streaming, so and I imagine he's here to check out underneath my desk, so that's awkward. Um yeah, my landlord is stream sniping. Cooldown and 100K to challenge you to a game. 10K way too cheap, minimum 30K, probably 50K. I'm thinking 40K might be appropriate. I might have to go on a BRB for a few and just leave you guys to chill with the music and take care of my landlord being here because that's fascinating. Um, all right, yeah, okay. Let me do that. Yeah, I know. I just saw your message. I'm figuring that out now. All right, I'll be back in a couple minutes, guys. Alright, I'm back. That wasn't so bad. The potato does not know how to play. That is correct, and I'm kind of hesitating on teaching him how to play until after 10th because I have no idea how much of what he learns is going to be uh upended. You know, what was that? Oh, knocked a pair of arms off the thing. Okay, where are we at? Oh, made $100, $100 and get to play against me. Yeah. I think 40k points sounds reasonable. Teach a landlord how to play 40k. That'd be for some fascinating content. Um, actually, oh, they messed up my current. 1 second. Okay. What happened to the music? Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh yeah, by the way, the man who walked up and tapped me on the shoulder, that was actually my dad. Um, teach my landlord to play 40k. That would be funny. He came here on your own accord, and now I play by my rules. Puts out 2 Space Marine armies. Landlord sobs on the corner. Yeah, pretty much. That is basically anyone getting into a relationship with me at this point. That's same thing. If it's not if it's not 40k, it's D&D or it's video games. Like you gotta have something here. You gotta work with me. Landlord, at least you get to play a Traitor Legion. Please. No, Grey Knights and you gotta like them. Oh man. How are Grey Knights even doing right now? Now that I think about it, I have no idea where Grey Knights in the meta. Okay, that's all the brown. That is base coated. Or not base coated, shaded. They suck still, less than before, but still suck. Yeah, let me go check the stats real quick. Hmm. Nope, other window, other window, other window. Okay. Meta matchup overview. It's really having a hard time loading all of a sudden. Alright, here we go, here we go. Get some Pure Knights, Grey Knights. 48% win rate. Yeah, still under 50%, but I'm still like, it's still crazy to me how over half of like 2/3 of the factions, solid, are under 50% right now. 50% win rate. And a lot of them, like, significantly. I mean, we're looking at, like, 45% or lower. We're looking at Sororitas sitting at 45, Necron sitting at 45, Imperial Knights sitting at 45. And that's considered when they become like, broken after that is beneath that. And that's Tyranids, Mechanicus, Chaos Space Marines, like, as a whole. Um, Thousand Suns, Ultramarines, Crimson Fists, White Scars, Death Watch, Raven Guard, Puro Fists. Like, yeah, I guess a lot of them are Space Marine sub-factions, but you're still looking at some pretty big ones like Tyranids, Chaos Space Marines, which you'd think would be doing great, but basically all the ones that are doing good are like a mixed list. Chaos Demons, on the other hand, are like way up in the opposite direction, which I have been hearing like Khorne everything. World Eaters and Khorne are both doing it really well right now. Alright, let's get back to the painting. Let's see. Metal would be good next. Metal we could do for a while, honestly. A little bit of metal here, but a lot of metal on the other stuff. Do you want to do black first? Because of that, yeah, I'm thinking let's do black first. How are Alpha Legion doing? I don't think this website has any of the Chaos Space Marines sub-factions broken up. I can go into Chaos Space Marines as a whole and see their sub-faction breakdown, which might show me Alpha Legion. Oh yeah, here we go. Alpha Legion, win rate 42%. So, still considered like broken. That's after 80 games. 80 recorded games. Yeah. Which, ironically, they seem to be doing best against Astra Militarum, which does... And, oh, no. Not even Astra Militarum. Tau and Sororitas, they clobber. Also, the one record game versus Dark Angels is a win, and Necrons. But 75% against in 4 games versus Tau. 4 games against Sororitas, 75% win rate. Astra Militarum, 7 games with a 71% win rate. While factions they seem to be doing very poorly against are Death Guard, Chaos Demons, Custodes, Drakari, Genestealer Cult, Harlequins, Salamanders, apparently, Black Templar, Space Wolves, Ultramarines. Again, bullied by all those. So actually, like, it's pretty narratively correct, actually, ironically. Ironically, it's, like, very narratively correct. Oh, wait, no, I'm thinking Night Lords. Well, Alpha Legion, yeah, also Alpha Legion. I was thinking Night Lords, because I've been watching a lot of Bricky's Night Lord stuff lately, but yeah. Hard to tell they're good at hiding, yeah, right? That's truth right there. Alright. Let's hit all the black areas. Which for the legs is... I could have shaken that more. This is pretty wet, but sure. Knee pads and boots. Yeah, they're doing like... They're holding their own, basically. They're holding their own like about as well as most of the game. Which is not good against the really good factions. But yeah. What I'm noticing is that the numbers are skewed a little bit by the fact that there are so many games with Adeptus Custodes, which are doing pretty well. Like, in those stats, there's nearly 1,200 recorded games with Custodes involved, and they're sitting at like a 56-57% win rate right now. Yeah, so what the landlord was here about was that yesterday we just have a bunch of leaking in my walls. It's actually it's not the first time this has come up on stream. There was actually one stream back in October, like early October, I think, where I was like, man, it's really storming. Like, I just started streaming. Started that stream, I mean. And I was like, man, it's like really raining. I hope it doesn't leak. And I just turn to my left and see like a pool of water coming towards me. I'm like, okay, gotta go. Stream's over. It's funny you say that about Custodes. There's a number of factions doing remarkably better. The ones doing best right now are actually Gene Stealer Cult. That is 60% win rate right now, and that is not due to a lack of games. Like, they have several hundred games, or I'll say like 4-ish hundred games recorded with a 60% win rate, which is nutty. I'm not even sure exactly what's giving them to win so much. I'm not really hearing anyone talk about them, but it's like the stats are clear. It's like the Age of the Gene Stealer all of a sudden. I think that might be because of what Bricky said, which is Gene Stealers win because no one knows what they can do. So then you get someone that knows how to do them good, and it's like, what is even happening right now? Yeah, I bet Justin's really kicking himself right now for getting rid of the Gene Stealer army. This is why I never got on the whole like buying and selling out armies like with the meta thing. Because you're gonna get an army, get comfortable with it, meta goes against you, get rid of it, and then by the time you get comfortable with the next army, the meta comes around for your old army. It's like, yeah, good job. Guess what? When Raven Guard are good, I never miss out. Or Space Marines, for that matter. Other factions that are doing extremely well are Dark Angels. Hold on, I gotta refresh that. Oh wait, no, I could have done it the other way. I keep forgetting. Dark Angels, Iron Hands, World Eaters, Chaos Demons, Orcs, Astra Militarum, Asayani. Um, yeah, those are all at the same level or higher as Adeptus Custodes. All three GSC players found some cheesy tactic. Well, that is literally what Gene Stealers are all about. Let's be honest. They're Gene Stealer cult. Cheesy tactics is their gimmick. Do I keep my armies? The only one I trade was Tau and some of my Death Guard before I had too much Death Guard. Didn't you really have too much of any army? I suppose when you have all of every like unit they have to the point that you have more than you could actually deploy in a legal game, maybe. Oh, welcome back, Shiny. Those are gonna be metal. Alright, I'm gonna come back and I had 200 zombies. How many zombies can you deploy in a game? For reference. To tell the truth, I actually really like this song. Yeah, I really needed to shake this black way more before I threw it on my palette. It is so, like, wet and thin. First miles I ever paid was some cheap, like, Kiv 8 zombies for 15 bucks I found on Amazon. Like, D&D zombies, or... I didn't know what I was looking for, so zombie models are, like, super low detail and looked a little melted. I feel like that's fine with zombies, though. I feel like that's kind of just business as usual. I also feel like we've had this conversation before, now that I think about it. Used to be its main troops, but now it's only its main Marine infantry as you have with them. They go up to 20 miles per unit. Right. So, like, it's basically however many plague marines you can fit in there, and then the zombies as well, because actually, yeah, I forgot that they were troops, so like it's basically as many as you have points for. It's just you need way more points now because you also need plague marines. Makes sense. I don't know why I'm trying to be this careful with this. I'm literally just going to be painting back over all this stuff with the silver, or with the metal, I mean. Yeah, zombies for D&D session coming up. They look like thumb thumbs. Yo, I feel like I need to go back and rewatch the Spy Kids movies. Just because they were so cheesy, they were good. It's been like years since I've watched them. Oh, yeah, I guess all this should be casing too, huh? Okay, this wire's like annoying me. Speaking of super cheesy videos, actually, music video for this song. If you've not seen it, you should watch it. It is a treat. It very much had that like mid 2000s like funky music video vibe. Mid 2000s were a fascinating time for music videos. Actually, yeah, the dark and all those spots you're not really gonna see. We're just gonna make all this black here. What I might do is, for the guns and stuff, I might dry brush highlight them, honestly. Eight, the Thumo, no me, what? Really want to use the cheesy auto-delete character. The cheesy auto-delete character? What are you referring to? That seems good. Yeah. Is there any black even on it? Well, I guess I could do the inside of that thing black. TT scamming live on air with a tier 1 model? What? Tier 1 is the super cheap bulk paint thing. What are you talking about? Somehow managed to choose their paint. Ooh. Oh, that's on there now. Actually, that might be... Is my reference pick. I don't know how I keep losing my reference pick. Yeah, no, that's supposed to be red. I don't even know if you're even going to be able to see inside this pit just yet. I don't think you will, actually. I'm also thinking about dry brush highlighting this entire piece because just a little bit of the blue needs to be done down there, and then this is basically done. Speaking of Factor 75, as the timer has popped up again for it, today is the first of the next 3 days, the last 3 days to get 50% off your first box using my link there. And during those 3 days, I will be actually eating Factor 75 on stream, 2 meals, one in about 2 hours, and another one at the end of the stream where I'll be going long. And I'm probably going to go longer still after I eat the second meal today to make the TTS overlay on stream with whoever's still hanging out at that time. I even still have the box here to show you what stuff comes in later. I would have done a full unopening on the stream, but the email said I should get them in the refrigerator, even though I checked this morning and the ice packs inside it were still quite cold, so they probably would have been fine, but, you know, better safe than sorry. I would have liked to actually try the food, you know? Oh, is that what these go into? Those can be red, that's fine. Yeah, actually, nope, a little bit more... Wait, hold on. I'm thinking. Yeah, no, I could do it on shore pads there, yeah. Listen, for me to do a tier 0 paint job, I'd have to paint like Psy. That's how I do a tier 0. Basically, just make it look like Psy's Tyranids. Except their Votann. Holy crap, it does. Pepe Jedi does dance this song. That's awesome. This is a great song to dance to, too. Sup, 76. Gen Z demand a $15 hour wage at McDonald's. Now the hash browns cost $30. Yeah, it's almost like there are reasons why wages are certain numbers and why minimum wage is a terrible idea. Minimum wage is the biggest problem. Okay. Over here in California, it's nearly $4. Yeah. You know what? I'm fine with it because I don't like McDonald's anyway, so McDonald's going out of business be fine with me. But they're not going to because of this, because they're not actually a fast food business. They're a real estate business. Because Pepe, PP, and what? No, it's Peepo, not Pe Pepe, Peepo, PP. Yo, it's all Pepe to me, okay? Call me a boomer. They're all Pepe. It's the little frog dude on the internet. It's Pepe, okay? That's how it works. It's only hurting the franchise owners, really. Yeah, exactly, which is part of why McDonald's is so genius. But yeah, it's hurting the franchise owners. But isn't that kind of call on the franchise owners or no? I don't know the fine details of how of that contract. Well, I'll be back. I need to watch some One Piece. Plasma, no, don't say it. You're gonna get Sai going. Okay, fine. By the time you come back, I may have this guy done, except for the head. I'm doing all the heads at once, so the heads won't be done, but they're just all metal, so whatever. Listen, Sai, Pepe's not gonna be okay if this continues. When it comes to employee wages and foods, it's the corporate decisions. Oh, so they literally just dump like whatever the outcome is on the franchise owners. That's rough. But then again, it's what the franchise owners signed on for to have zero control over the business that they are making their money from. So, it's still pretty genius on corporate's end though. Or just have to maintain the restaurant and pay corporate rent. Right. Like it yeah. Yeah, it's the real story on how McDonald's became, for a long time the king of fast food. It's all because of business finagling. It has nothing to do with the food. So you remember how 3 days ago I told you I had about 50 episodes left? That was more than 3 days ago because I did not stream 3 days ago. It is Wednesday, my good sir. You have not talked to me since Friday. So 5 days ago. 5 days ago, you went about 10 episodes a day, roughly. Fair enough. 4 to 55 days last time. Yeah, but you didn't talk to me Saturday. I streamed Saturday for like an hour, and I was like, I'm done. To be fair, that was actually the good decision. That was the right decision, though. I got so much work done on a government web dev contract, and it completely offset what happened yesterday, which was a full day I was supposed to be working on that. Turned out to be entirely taken up by vacuuming water off my floor. So, no, that was good. That was the right decision not stream. Yeah, you watched stream. Well, it's not my problem. You weren't paying attention. The rent is a base cost and a certain percentage of sales too. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Hey, dollar dollar bill, sigh. Dollar dollar bill. Also, I had no inspiration. I was like, I have one day to like green stuff the crap out of a infiltrator and then not touch him for like 2 weeks. I didn't feel like it. And I was just itching to get working on the government job because I was at the position where I could work on it a bunch. Um, I just realized this thing did not glue on a very good angle. It fell over and got kind of stuck. It's probably fine, actually. It's not. This is not a big deal. It's kind of funny. Speaking of, you want to laugh for 1 hour while I was probably playing D. Speaking of government, those AI president playthroughs are funny. See the D&D one? I haven't seen the D&D one yet. I've seen a bunch of them. Partially because you keep sending me them. Or, posting them in the chat or on here or in the Discord, I mean. But I have seen a bunch of them. I've not seen the D&D one yet. Oh, what was a great one? Was the Elden Ring one? That was awesome. I watched Asmongold react to that one. That was funny. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that this guy's oh yeah, the outside gauntlet isn't metal, it's red. Right. Okay. Bro, that would have been so much. Imagine getting 3 bucks together for D&D game and all you use those like AI text speech things when person's a bomb and then buy in so based on my cleric, I'm pretty sure most of my party members from that game would say I would have to be either Teddy Roosevelt or Andrew Jackson. Not that we know what they sound like. Well, we kind of know what Teddy sounded like, I think. But that's what they would insist my voice to be. Sai probably has no idea why I said Andrew Jackson. Doesn't have to be a president. Just one of the main memos. Oh, fair enough. It could be Jordan Pearson. Yo, let's go. No, you're being Biden. No, I think that's you, 76. No, Sai's Biden. 76 is I'm gonna say Bush. I'm gonna be Jordan Pearson. Oh, I would do an amazing. It's um, it's not obvious that chess would not be a mimic. I mean, anyone with any sense would check for traps. Yeah, I would buy it. Cleric is a Biden class. Yeah, you've not seen me play my cleric. My cleric may as well be a barbarian. He's a life domain cleric that thinks he's a barbarian. Uh, that's a bit I'd be more down for it instead for what you got. So for with you, I got 2 friends who'd be down. The free version voice mods of presence, text, speech, voices. I'll probably be Trump because I'm the best. Yeah, that's fair. Lets you easily put through your mic input. Yo, that's hilarious. Just be like, this is what happens when you have hierarchies based upon power. Dude, I probably could really pull it off. I have watched hundreds of hours of Jordan Pearson in the last 2 years. JFK would be pretty cool, though. I don't know enough of his mannerisms right now to do that. But that would be funny. And just every now and again, you gotta shove just a little bit of Canadian into it because just every once in a while, he just throws an A at the end of a sentence, and it's not readily obvious what the system of how he determines which sentences have an A at the end. Since today's time, JFK would be considered conservative. Yeah, he would be hilariously. I mean, you know why he was assassinated, right? It's because he was messing with the Federal Reserve and the CIA. He said, quote, he would smash the CIA into pieces. Well, that worked out well for him, didn't it? If you have the pro version, you can just talk into it. It does speech to text and text to speech to present, saying in real time. I've seen some people use it. It's pretty impressive accurate. GT, you know computer stuff, right? Oh, I don't know. I just keep talking about how I'm a web dev outside of a streamer. Like I'm literally built like working on a government's website right now. Maybe I know stuff about computers. I know I'm figuring out how to update out of Windows 8. Got some free some Windows days off stream, of course. Yeah, he pissed off all the oligarchs said, yeah. Please and thank you. How to update out of Windows 8. Well, have you first checked to ensure that your computer can even run Windows 10, let alone 11? I need to change off this song. I actually think this is such a stupid song. I know a lot of people like this song, but I just don't. I don't like it. It's just energetic counting. I'm not here for it. Yeah, no, really? No way. Here's the thing, 76. You look back through the president's assassinations in the US, every single one, attempted or succeeded, can be linked back to that president specifically going after the central bank of the time. Abraham Lincoln refused to take out loans from the central bank at the time to cover the Civil War debts. Blamed. JFK went directly against to take down the Federal Reserve. Blam. Ronald Reagan. Blam. There's a few others, but I don't remember their names because they're less well-known presidents. I'm getting a lot of orange around on the black that I don't want it on. Here's what you do, Sai. You go on your phone, right? And you look up the uh the required specs for Windows 10 on your phone. And then on your computer, you go to control panel and you go to computer, I want to say, or hardware. One of those. Crazy theory, what if JFK's head just did What if that was just JFK being JFK? Seems frankly really coincidental timing considering that happened at the same time three people were shooting at him, you know? Yeah, these patches are so small and they're not very well raised, to be honest. All I know, Trump did more for black Americans allegedly than Honest Abe. Yeah, I can see that. Fun fact about the Emancipation Proclamation, it did not free a single slave because uh it only freed slaves the in the Confederate States, which did not recognize Washington at the time, so it did nothing. It was a publicity stunt that backfired because then 40% of the Union Army then quit, saying they weren't fighting to free slaves. While I only looked at the list briefly, but Trump turned around and actually did a lot for a lot of different black specific organizations like colleges, universities, um, stuff like that while he was president. You know what would go a long way to help black America? getting rid of the minimum wage. I should probably look into what actually happened during Trump's administration. I really feel like I don't know enough about it, considering that I was around and aware while it was occurring. Wonder how much black Americans are going to move to California now? Hopefully not many. California's doing pretty garbage. And getting worse. Crazy because California wasn't a state during slavery. California is a relatively new state. No, it was just becoming a state and it had joined the Union, actually. It was considered a free state during the Civil War. $5 million per citizen. Yeah, that's insane. I don't know how that's supposed to actually occur. Over what? Stuff that occurred so long ago. And people that were going to... Like, here's the thing. That many generations apart, whatever was holding those people back is not going to be holding the current people back. That actually... What am I trying to say? You can just if you want something bad enough, you will figure out how to do it. It doesn't matter how many roadblocks are put in your way. And that's been shown with so many figures through history. So this whole thing of systematic slavery holding back the blacks is not or systematic racism or whatever, or the long-term effects of having been slaves is not the thing holding back the blacks. If anything, probably a lot of these things that are supposed to be for the blacks are going to hold the blacks a lot more in reality. Just giving someone money does not mean you're going to improve their life. They need to know how to actually utilize that money, and that usually is not learned after you get a ton of money. That's usually learned in the getting of the ton of money. How old is Malcador? I can't get a job. Racist, am I right? Yeah, right? Exactly, former. That's basically how a bunch of people in America think. How old is Malcador? Malcador is... They just said it actually in the book. I just finished The Ending and the Death earlier today, actually. How old is Malcador? Malcador, I believe, said he was in the 5,000 to 6,000 year old range, which is what I always believed him to be around. Talking about One Piece game, one player is Fish, Man, Octopus, 6 arms, quote a day, one day they will fear the 6-armed Granny Snatcher. Oh boy. I can't get a job because I suck. That is the much more honest take. Have you people ever considered you can't get a job because you have no marketable skills? Have you considered that? It's almost like really good jobs are things you earn. Can't get a job, get good. Well, that's really it. I mean, it sounds like a meme, but honestly, the Dark Souls phrase get good can kind of apply to basically everything in life. Can't get a girlfriend? Get good. Can't get a job? Get good. Can't get rich? Get good. Seriously, it's not rocket science unless the thing you want to go do is actually rocket science. Then I guess it is rocket science, but like really it's kind of that simple. Can't paint like me? Get good. If only you were a hot girl, you can make bank on OnlyFans and Twitch. Or was a bunch of sips. That's true. Man, what's the word I'm looking for? Leveraging that. Now that's the five head play right there. Well, I'm gonna become a guard in prison because that's paid very well, all because I did get good. Well, there you go. You did it. Alright, I'm gonna do a little bit more on here to smooth it out a little bit, and then I'm going to start popping on red ink. Being enthused like playing RimWorld at Nightmares difficulty is becoming that, yeah. You need to grind a bit more, especially rep with factions. There's some truth to that. But you better have physical stats, to be honest. For Prison Guard, yeah. Oh yeah, I should start with the other one, huh? I need to get back on my Instagram game. I'm gonna be honest, I've been really demotivated about Instagram lately, and kind of just wondering what it even does for me, and like, if, like, yeah. I've just not felt any motivation to actually set up the posts to show off the mini pics. Like, they get into the Discord, but I don't know what Instagram's doing for me anymore. Oh, my dad's sending me YouTube links, I think, yeah. Probably about the banking situation, which I think is still, like, very overblown, but anyway. That's okay. They usually have superior mental stats, so it all evens out in the end. Why was there a Discord notification for this server? No one's posted on the server in months. I thought it was for hours. Usually, but not always, sadly. Yeah, I've known some of those. It's pretty sad. It's like, what do you even have going for you in life anymore? I suppose they could just get good. You're certainly very exceptional, special. I like to think I'm pretty special. My mom says I'm special. Actually, that's not true. She doesn't really say that. I don't even have that going on. Yeah, mom said I'm special. Was it literally rang when you said it? Yeah. My family is not the kind of family that compliments very much in general. To be completely honest. Yo, I'm excited to finally have some of that Factor 75 food later. Watch this video of a third grade teacher in Florida ticked off because he can't have erotic books in the classroom anymore. What? What even? Yo, when are we going to finally agree as a civilization that our current school system is effectively prison for youngsters? Like, it definitely doesn't seem to be worth the time. Okay, some of the red I'm going to dry brush. I am going to manually highlight the stuff in the legs, however. I think it's my older size one. It's not that good. Where's the other one? There it is. I'm pro homeschool. Public schools are a nightmare. I was homeschooled, honestly, all the way through. And even then, a lot of it was still a waste of time because we were forced to use uh, approved curriculums, and a lot of it was still useless. I was a grade A student. It doesn't matter. As a grade A student that actually learned all the stuff from an approved curriculum that wasn't that far off from the normal one, most of it's waste of time. If that one was considered to be generally superior than public school, man, what are we doing with our kids? Like, no wonder the boomers think the millennials are dumb. They sent them to a indoctrination camp. What they expect? Think it's their problem that the schools are bad? Then we got Zoomers. Good lord. Like, you wanna know how to get brain rot real quick? Or a headache, in my case? You'll watch those videos of the people that go onto the streets of, like, New York or LA or something, like some really big city, and asking people on the street, like, very basic questions. Like, one is like, in what year was the U.S. founded? And then people answer stuff um, like the year one. Like, what? I've also heard 1900. I've heard, actually, no, those are the two most common ones. 1900 and, one, actually. And yeah, people have no idea how many states are in the U.S. Like, excuse me? Pardon? What? Hey, Former, how many states are in the U.S.? I bet Former can tell you, and he's not even American. Is that your final answer, Former? It's 50. You were close. You were actually closer than a lot of the Americans that were polled. Horrifyingly. See, it's weird because we have 50 states and 2 territories. So you're kind of there because Washington D.C. is District Columbia, and it kind of is like a territory, and then Puerto Rico is a territory. What's depressing? Read U.S. Civil War letters home. All the young men's grammar is way better than the current day. Young people, even average citizens' English is terrible. Yeah, yeah, they are. They're honestly absolutely awful. What depresses me is how often I write something online and for anyone that's not actually seen me get like into it online, when I say something online, it's usually a lot. I usually have a lot to say. It's paragraph to multi-paragraph. Because if I'm going to say something, I'm going to say something with the appropriate complexity and nuance as required. And the amount of times I run into people that are just like, too long, didn't read. And I'm like, okay, why are you commenting on the situation then? If like you can't handle the actual nuance involved. Especially when talking about political stuff. You reply to someone talking about political stuff with like a long thought out, you know, statement on it because stuff is complex and they were just like, too long, didn't read. Excuse me? Say what now? I should just try dry brushing these, huh? Well, no, the stuff around the gloves is gonna mess it up. I'm wondering if actually I shouldn't even highlight these. I should actually shade them is what I should do. You know what, yeah, that'd be the quicker version. This is tier 1. I have to remember that these are in theory could be upgraded later. And the shade would be better. Okay, so then yeah, let's just do the metal and then the shade out just chuck null oil at everything. And that should do it. Yeah, alright. That's the better play here. Yeah. Lead Belcher. People's attention spans are severely limited. That's why TikTok and YouTube shorts are so popular nowadays. Right, which kills me because they're not quick to make. Unless you're just really good at that specifically, but how am I supposed to make short content with the type of stuff I do? I immediately put that right on the brown. Average American can't read a prescription drug label on the fast food menu. What probably infuriates me about that is that a lot of them think that is funny and okay. And it's like that's not okay. I just realized there's a bunch of red like area I just completely missed. Like that's not funny. That's terrible. And type of like weird excuses I hear for that are so bizarre and like poorly thought out, which it shouldn't be surprising in and of itself. Um, because like basic literacy is one of the like largest impacts you can make to increase someone's chance of success in life. And then people have responses to with like, well, success isn't everything. Would you rather have all the other stuff and success, or all the other stuff without success? Like, your success doesn't have to be on the level of like the guy that works 80 hours a week for 50 years. You don't have to go that far to still do like pretty well for yourself. And then there's like, oh, um I'm just not a smart person. Where did you get that determination exactly? Seeing that that's a thing that is somewhat malleable? That's why restaurants have numbers now. It's fun but depressing. Idiocracy is here. Yeah, it's happening. It's happening all around us. It kills me. Do you think audiobooks make things worse? No. No, because I almost exclusively consume audiobooks now, but I still read a lot of other things, but shorter things. Not because of attention span, but just because I'm doing so much stuff. I think audiobooks make it better because then people like me that are usually doing stuff can still consume books with their, you know, not active lifestyle. Well, active but not physically active lifestyle. There you go. That's a good example. Farmer here listens to books and reads poetry. Basically, anytime I'm not at my desk, I am listening to an audiobook or a podcast occasionally, but a lot of time it's audiobooks. Oh, actually, you know what? I don't really care for the official video for that one, so we'll move down this one. I think what's made things worse uh is the social media algorithms and how they push content. But at the same time, though, I have not figured out a reasonable solution to that feedback loop. Because like, what metric would you replace that with besides engagement? Get good at what exactly, Sai? Like, really, I don't think there necessarily is a better way of doing it, doing those kinds of algorithms. It's not obvious that there's a better way of doing it. Marketing, I guess. I could do better about my marketing. Obviously, there is some kind of, and I've been trying to research it a bit more more recently. There is some kind of blockage I'm having with my marketing creation system. I'm missing something with my marketing game. Everyone could, never gonna feel satisfied. Well, it's less about satisfaction and more like actual results. From my experience, for every about 3 hours I put into marketing, I end up getting one more order than normal from it. Right, I guess part of it is that for a while now, I've not had a lot of time where I've not had multiple things going actively at the same time, so I've not really had the extra energy because it's often more energy than actual time, but I've not had the extra energy to put in like an additional 3 hours into marketing. I think right now the if you don't count the stream in and of itself, I don't really put any time into marking this right this second, or at least I haven't in a while. But like for example, Instagram has had probably hundreds of hours of effort put into it, and I have a little bit under 1,600 followers on it. I've never gotten a single commission from Instagram. I've gotten maybe one serious order through it. A lot of bot scam order potentially, order asks, but yeah, I don't know. But it's fine. I'm doing okay right this second. I need to get through my current projects. You have to use TikTok and YouTube Shorts to their full ability. My stuff doesn't translate well. I have a TikTok and it it's gone nowhere. That's where it's really at right now. It also just takes so much time just to even like make a TikTok, make an afro mini painting. I mean, yeah, that's easy to just say that. Easier said than done. Um, Potentially is a lot of time. I was liking that song. How dare you, YouTube? Let's go back. If you paid me for it, I'd make you an ad. I don't know what the price would be off the top of my head, though. Technically speaking, each of these streams is an 8-hour ad. You're watching an 8-hour long advertisement. $30 for an ad. Seems really cheap, actually. I'm half inclined to do it just to see what would come out of it. It's because YouTube Shorts and TikTok, for every certain number of big videos that show up in your feed, one random small creative video will come up. Really? I didn't know that. To be honest, I don't watch a lot of YouTube Shorts, and I'm not, like, just a TikTok user in general. I used to watch a lot of, like, Instagram, Reels, but I don't even do that anymore. I don't got time, so I don't even know what all this stuff looks like. I don't got time for something like that anyway. Ironically, I somehow have time to listen to hour-plus podcasts while doing other stuff, but I don't have the time to watch a bunch of 15-second reels about whatever nonsense. I guess it's partially because anything I care about can't be said in 15 seconds anyway. This probably is something that 76 was kind of referring to. It's like Twitter. It's the reason I never got on Twitter. Anything I have to say is not going to be said in however many characters a tweet is. And because of that, you have a random ad that just gets forced to thousands of views. They had nowhere from the algorithm. It happened to me a few times. Like videos I just posted randomly to show a random person, a meme I made, no text description or anything, and just randomly gets like 3K views in one night. Yeah, ironically, I put a bunch of those update vids for the CFC on TikTok leading up to when I got sick. And I don't think anything's ever occurred with those. And they did have like tags and descriptions and like, yeah, let me pull up my TikTok right now, which I've not looked at in I don't know how long. Yeah, I'm if TikTok would no, I don't care about any of this. I'm trying to see my profile. Jeez. Hmm. Yeah, ironically, the best one is still the first video I put up, which was my hot plasma tutorial at 667 views and 32 likes. It's pretty meh. The under 1 minute ads on things like that is the ideal option for small business right now. I mean, probably, yeah. Probably be an anime explainer or a live ad explainer. Alright, YouTube starting to tick me off here. I was starting to vibe with it. I wasn't sure, but I started vibing with it. Like, what if I had someone say something along the lines of, "Oh man, gotta have an army by a certain time." It shows your tier 1 option the price and how quickly you could have that army in your hands ready to go. Well, ironically, well, that's a good idea in principle. I think I do better off with the larger scale, like the higher tier commissions. Um, like they're more profitable. As it stands, I'm already thinking I'm going too slow on this right now, and that's still the test model. I mean, I pretty much have it figured out now, so I'm mostly just finishing this at this point. But yeah. Just example, you get the gist. So reason someone would need to use the service, explain the service, solve a person's issue, make them happy, show where you can get the service from. Right. Yeah. No, I understand you're giving me the basic structure of an ad. I know how basic structure of an ad works. I think part of it is that since I came back from being sick, I've had consistent web dev work, so I've not had any time to put into marketing. So it feels like my marketing's not doing anything, but really I'm not doing anything with my marketing because I have too much work happening right now. I gotta move my fingers type stuff in there 2 hours kill, so I can explain random stuff. That's fair. That is a fair point. I'm gonna half cut the big birds comment from this session. I'm gonna half cut this conversation out of the VOD. How do you feel about that? Yep. Just drop the backpack. So no mayor like real official combat for it, just like there's some bird sagging just swoops in and attacks, players swing back and take it occasionally. It's like spread the birds out throughout all the travel and quick time instead of full blown combat. Fair enough. Makes sense to me. YouTube keeps making me mess with it, so I keep losing my reference pick and it's ticking me off. It doesn't even really show the backpack very well. It just gives you like a rough idea of what you're looking at. Oh, Ezra was rubbing the whole thing off. Sai has an idea. That should be good. What if I made wind dragons like an Asian style long serpent like that's what I thought you were doing, no? You just had like normal dragons, but they're of the element of wind? I guess I'm just that much more creatively capable than you. I just assumed that was the obvious route. It's almost dinner time. I'm hungry. Technically, I can eat anytime I want, but I should make it around the same time so I don't mess myself up too much. Yeah, sure, copium. I think you're the one coping. Molding and seething, even. Also, where'd all the people go? There was 9 people in here briefly earlier. Just because you said that, I'm not gonna make them serpent-like. I mean, fine with me. Would you believe that that doesn't affect me at all? You know what actually does affect me is in my cleric game. Actually, both my games went weird Sunday. We only had an hour on the bard game, which we managed to not kill a single goblin, even though the entire hour was just combat with these goblins. But these goblins are smart, relatively sophisticated, and all like dirty arcane pranksters. And they've not even like done hardly any damage. They're just freaking annoying. They're just so annoying. It's just just nonstop, just weird status effects. And we were rolling terribly, which did not help anything. So we somehow played for an hour, granted with only half of our players, but even still, we had the paladin, the bard, and a cleric, and managed to not kill a single goblin. Half of us spent most of the time levitated in the air, unable to move. Actually, I'm gonna make this whole thing metal. Oh yeah, in the cleric game, I completely forgot what I was talking about. I got distracted. Um, the the cleric game, we spent most of the last session before You two done again. The session before, running away from a almost like Pyramid Head-esque kind of baddie that was wandering the labyrinth we were in. Pretty Minotaur-esque like. And we got to a safe spot. Took a long rest because we really didn't want to take any chances with this thing. And spent the entire next session, this last session, exploring whole new areas of the maze with no sign of the guy. Yeah, pretty much. You know what I said earlier, I didn't care super much for Modern Disturbed as a good example. Let's, you know, I don't know what I want to play. Yeah, let's make you listen to this while I go pee. Alright, I'm back. Oh, was that exactly the amount of time for that song? Look at that. Alright, what was I actually thinking of putting on? Oh, yeah. Let's see if this summons Zophiana. Alright, that's... I gotta get to the top of that again, right? Honestly, one of my favorite things to do to relax and have a good time is watch people react for the first time to this show. I did again. I hit the red again. That's the one big downside about this, which I might change up my system going forward. Do the red absolutely last, because it's such a pain to fix. Good lord. I already have to fix over here. Fortunately, the way this spot is not going to be as bad. Okay. I think what I'm going to do now... Oh wait, no, I'm not done. Not done with main colors. I gotta do the Lothern Blue and then Drakenhof Nightshade on the little bits of undersuit present on the chest piece. Then I'm gonna assemble him and then Null Oil the entire dude from top to bottom. I just realized there was another spot I missed. The gold on the gun. Little gold filament filigree. Not filament, filigree. So I take a second. Yeah, I'll be good once it dries and then gets non-oil. Oh, I guess you actually need a fair bit of, like, black, I guess, so it kind of just fades in. Nice. You're about to see the first one wrapped up and system set. And I'll get into like assembly line level stuff. Yeah, that works. Oh, I know, you can just barely see this enough for it to be kind of weird. So I'll put that there. Hey, Red. Oh, yeah, I have a bunch of stuff in my Discord. What is happening? You know what? That's fine, Red, as, I still haven't heard back from Venom. Yeah, Venom's been silent since the first day we had this idea, so, we'll just figure out something else. I mean, for all I know, maybe I'll still be working on this commission Saturday, so maybe we'll do that, I don't know. Yeah, no, he's just gone, he's just gone dark. It's no worries, man. I was starting to become a little concerned about uh, how I was gonna pull off, Venom not being around. Um, we were actually kind of spitballing earlier how to handle people getting into games going forward. We're thinking about making like a 40,000 point reward, just for the time being, anyway. Yeah, that's looking pretty good, actually. And it's about to all get another canola oil. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna just go ahead and make that button right now. Why? No, actually, no. Let me first glue in the stuff, apply no oil, then I'll make the button when no oil's dry. And that makes sense. That actually makes a lot more sense. And you know what? I haven't even made the overlay yet. I thought I might do it tonight after dinner. But we'll see how it goes. But how are you doing, Red? I'm sure that sounded great. And I'm here. You know what? I can feel you. Yesterday should have made a ton more um progress on what happened to the. Oh, you know what? All right, I have learned a thing. You're not really gonna be able to tell by the time I'm done with this. Oh, this glue's not dry enough yet. It's just sliding right off. Okay, fair enough. I can fix this. Um, I spent instead of working on a government job, making a bunch of progress on that, I spent a little under 8 hours wet vacuuming out trying to out wet vac the storm as my walls are just leaking and our attempts at sealing it were unsuccessful and effectively just had to wait until the rain turned to snow so that the yard around my house was not so sodden that it was coming through the walls and underneath this desk, literally. Like, just... the tide is coming in. Literally. Alright, so I'm gonna wait for that to dry this time. Basement. I'm in the basement right now. Is actually where I primarily stay in my parents' house. So I am literally underground right now. And this basement was not the most well constructed. On the plus side, I went through a ton of the Death in the End book. Let's see. Let's make a new button, a new custom reward. Challenge. BTT to TTS. Challenge BTTs. I'm gonna say it. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. I'm overthinking stuff. Yeah. Okay, that seems appropriate. Oh yeah, cooldown limit. Um, 1 redemption per stream. Wait. Where's the... Oh, there's the button down there. I hit the wrong button. No, YouTube go around the actual clip. Yeah, I'll get to that in a second. I'm trying to make this button while the glue's drying. I literally made the whole thing perfect, and then I hit the wrong button and X'd out of it, and did not actually create it. Okay, there's now a blood red button for 40,000 points to formally challenge me to a game of TTS in a future stream. Alright, let's check this link out. Why not? Why not, Sai? Alright, I think we can put this on screen, maybe? What? Sai, we need to talk about what makes sense in your brain. So that was no. He ate the munch munch fruit. That's why he can do. That's that. No. 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 My brain hurts. No. This is not helping your case about One Piece. Might I remind you? I got reminded earlier today of a good anime I watched years ago that I still think is good. I should probably rewatch it at some point, but I thought was good at the time. I watched it when I was like 18. Uh and that is Claymore. That's a good example of when anime can go a little nuts and I can deal with it. I think it's because the baseline of everything pretty sensible. Makes sense. The solution to the demons that eat people or monsters or whatever they are is hybridizing them with people, giving them full armor and large swords that they can make extra use of because they're increased strength. And the reason they're all women is because the men all became too ambitious and power hungry and over mutated into super monsters that are way worse than the original ones that they were originally trying to like deal with. Like all this actually makes a fair bit of sense. Man, these arms fit on so tight, you don't even need like glue really. Okay, going forward, I do need to base coat underneath the red ink with Wild Rider Red. I understand that now. But yeah, we just pop on a backpack and this guy is done except for the head, and now we have a basic idea of how we're doing the rest of it. Oh yeah, and I need to non-oil this entire dude. Whole dude's getting very hardy coats of the Nolans. The character in the clip, Wapo, eventually gets beaten by the main characters and gets homeless for a few years. While he was homeless, he kept eating anything he could because of his powers, and accidentally discovered a new super alloy he named Wapo Metal, which is practically indestructible. He made a fortune, found a new country, and came back as a return villain against the main characters. That was stretched over about 800 episodes, by the way. That's too much, man. That's a bit nuts. Like clips and scenes here and there over time as it progressed. I can't even. Alright, I should probably wait for this to dry a little bit more. This direct story wasn't 800 episodes, but you discovered it happening in the background through the course of this episode. A couple. Yeah, no, I understood what you meant. It's just 800 episodes. It's just insane. Ooh, 10 minutes, and then we're doing some Factor 75 here, which actually is like just in time for this guy to be done, basically. I don't. This brush is probably not the best for this. What is the best brush for this? It's a lot of non-oiling. There, that would be my well to spread it out from. Reformer, you guys are spinning. It's your song. Well then, that is our first and only redeem for this stream. But our first actual challenge. What shall it be, Sai? What are your terms? No, it says in the description very specifically. It's 40k. Someone didn't read the description. It was very specific. As not a 40k game variant. Easy on my end. It's the same thing on my end, except it's not as good content. It's not about how like easy it is. It's content. It's browser connect 4. Yeah, it's the same overlay and everything. It is content you don't understand. Okay, alright, fine. I will open the link and see what it is. Jeez. People just can't follow the rules, huh? Sibs Destroyer at tabletop wants to play with you. Secret code. I'm assuming that it's that code. Table. I got rid of these ads somehow if I'm supposed to put this on screen. Does it have a timer on it? Okay, I guess this is happening now. There's my OBS. There is a timer. Alright, well, that's a thing. Alright. That's a bunch of ads on there. Hmm. Oh, you know what? Maybe I can. Let me crop this. Well, no, I gotta. Oh, now it's just not working. Oh, it's trying to go to a different window. No, why is it doing that? Oh, I lost. Wait, I'm trying to. I just want the. Oh, it's over here. Transform. Crop left 200. 400. Bottom 200. Oh, that's too much. And I lost my edit. There you go. You want to flame me on VC while we do it? Yeah, no, this is a mess. Well, so you know, now no one else can redeem that this stream. Alright, this is still drying. Oh, this is basically done for tier 1. No oil dries, that had to be done later. No, I said if one person can redeem it per stream, because I couldn't figure out any other way to ensure that, that I didn't end up with this massive backlog of trying to make me to... Or you know what? 40k is already a giant limit, and I could just ignore the people that are clearly trolling with it. So you know, I'll turn the limit off. Yeah, I'm gonna go turn that limit off. I will manually limit you people. You people wanna waste points on stupid nonsense? You guys can do that. Oh man, I'm down 11k points. I'm probably in top 5 in points. Probably. Alright, so I guess this is the time that we start doing Factor 75, since this is just drawing, and then next step is actually just start on the next mini. Because this is basically it, except for the fishbowl head. Red and blue is a vibe, though. Yeah, that's, Ymir Conglomerate. Although red's supposed to be a little shinier than that, but, you know, it would be if it had highlights, but that comes in that tier, too. My brain wants me to make some things purple, because... yeah, pretty much. But we know more or less the sequence now. And when Plasma wants to upgrade these guys, is fairly simple. I mostly just do all of the highlighting, pretty much. What's favorite color? I'd say... Oh man, you know this is a dangerous thing, asking artists their favorite color, right? It's like the blue family on its way into the greens. So we're talking like the teals, the aquamarines, the chartreuses, like that kind of color range. I got like 8 different shades of purple, while like 1 to 3 shades of everything else. My favorite color is pink. That's fair. Um, Ironically though, my favorite color combination, like 2 colors put together, has always been like a dark, deep blue next to a really shiny silver. Which is funny, because by that, then you'd guess that my go-to 40k army would probably be Warhounds, because white and blue, and it's actually the same armor color that I used in Halo for like a decade. But you know, yeah, I love playing blue, red, and purple wheel of color. Yeah. All right, so I've got stuff here. Okay, my zoom just wants to do everything but what I wanted to do. I'm not even sure how to do this. You guys are gonna see my legs now, because kind of have to. I'll move this back. Yeah. So it's funny that I came up earlier about never seeing my legs. All right, legs. So when you get Factor 75, you get this box, and we'll see about not getting my address there. You get this big insulated thing with these 2 giant ice packs on them, for clarity, which I guess can be recycled. I have not looked into the process yet, as that wasn't my priority at the time. And I wanted to show us off as that this is how everything comes in. Immersion, ruin, legs confirmed. Yeah, right. How's Nicole doing? Nicole stream? I have no idea what you're referencing. Anyway. Yeah, it looks like the whole thing can be recycled, which they kind of go out of the way to mention on the box unbox for getting more recyclable every day. See your website for instructions. A carbon neutral company. Carbon emissions not cool. That's why we offset ours 100%. I'm actually fine with the carbon emissions because, you know, it makes plants grow better. And I like plants. I think they're pretty cool. I like eating them. This, however, it does mention, don't recycle me with your curbside items. You have to find drop-off locations. So seeing that I don't have a car, that's probably not going to happen. So unfortunately, these are probably not going to get recycled. But anyway. Oh, does it? Oh yeah, Nicole Kaimat. Somehow it's always in front of me and I never noticed. So, that's what it comes in new. I'll keep that around for reference whenever I go off and make one of these meals. So I'm now gonna go. I'm gonna grab the stack of them, and we're gonna choose which one I'm having for dinner right now, or lunch, I guess. Um, so give me 1 second. I'll be right back with those. Okay. This was my box. What the contents of the box, which we have. Oh, let me spin them around. All right. We have. I need more wire. I don't have more wire. Cool deal. Jalapeno lime cheddar chicken, spicy poblano beef bowl. I'm probably saying that wrong. Garlic mushroom chicken thighs, shredded chicken taco bowl, horseradish shredded beef, and herb cream cheese salmon. This I'm excited about. I love salmon. So I'm probably going to save that probably for the end. So out of the other ones, which I don't know why these are pink and the other one's blue. Might be the meal type. Do we have any opinions on which one should I have now? Oh, I'm gonna pull this off there. What are we thinking? I'm honestly kind of liking the idea of the jalapeno lime cheddar chicken, personally. Looks like an MRE? Well, I mean, it's a pre-prepared meal. So yeah, it's kind of the point. Fresh, never frozen, chef prepared, dietitian approved, no prep, no mess. He and eat in 2 minutes. America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit. Preparation instructions. You can microwave or conventional oven. Remove our packaging and pierce plastic film a few times with a fork or sharp knife. Wouldn't you want the fork to be sharper or the just bad knife? I don't know. Remove cup. There's a cup in here, I guess. Microwave on high for 2 minutes. If needed, continue heat for 30 seconds until the desired temperature is reached. Let stand for 2 minutes. Carefully remove trim. Transfer contents to a plate and enjoy. I'm assuming the last step is optional. Let's see what this looks like if I pull the thing off. Oh, here we go. Alright. This is the horseradish shredded beef. So, yeah, actually about what I expected. What's the side that came with this? With mashed potatoes and roasted Brussels sprouts. Okay, so yeah, no, it should look about like that. Quick scan the QR codes and download his food before you can eat it. Shredded chicken. I'm gonna move this up here. This would be easier. This make more sense. Ooh. This is shredded chicken taco bowl with roasted corn, salsa, and cilantro lime sour cream. Garlic mushroom chicken thighs. With green beans. I don't need to check the box for that. That's pretty straightforward. Put some taco shells and said, well, I mean, you know, you can do that. Spicy poblano. I still don't know how to say that. Beef bowl. This looks actually pretty amazing. With roasted broccoli, rice, and scallion sour cream. So it's super shredded broccoli. Alright. This is keto at 10 net carbs. 34 grams of protein. Yo, that's protein plus right there. That is 34 grams of protein. That's some bonkers. 25% of your desired iron intake too. That one does look good. I might do that one. This was the one that by name had me most excited, besides the salmon, which seems to have slid around a bit and did not come in a cup, because this is jalapeno lime cheddar chicken with spicy cilantro, cauliflower, rice. Yeah, fair enough. It's a nice looking piece of chicken, though. Seems to have slid around a little bit. It's probably fine. 42 grams of protein. They're not joking. It's protein plus. Good God. 42 grams of protein. Holy crap. Wait, what's the protein on some of these other ones? Before I do the salmon one, what's some of the other protein on the other ones? 32 grams on the garlic mushroom chicken thighs. The shred chicken taco bowl is 47 grams of protein. Oh, and 47 grams of protein in the horseradish shredded beef. Holy crap. Wish they came with like a cookie in them, like Lunchables. Oh, that'd be pretty fun. So, herb cream cheese salmon. This is... I love salmon, so this... Oh, yeah, that looks pretty nice. And broccoli and some kind of... herb cream cheese salmon with red pepper, cauliflower grits, and broccoli. 38 grams of protein. These are, man, I'm also salmon feed. Yeah, doesn't that actually look pretty great? See, I'm excited for these. What was this one I said I really wanted to do? Besides that one. Was it this one? I think it was the other one. It's the spicy poblano beef bowl. This one. Yeah, I think we're gonna do this one. We managed to have all these in like 2 days. Oh, I know. Like, this seems kind of a small meal to me, but I mean, the fact that they're all 30 plus grams of protein makes me think, maybe it'll be okay. Alright, yeah. I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna go heat this up, and I'll be back in, like 3 minutes, apparently. So, what is it? Okay, so I need to cut the cup out. That'll be enough to vent the rest. Microwave in a half 2 minutes, and then remove the film. It says transfer contents to plate. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna eat it right out of the thing, and we're good. Have a good night, Former. So yeah, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Of course I'm gonna eat it on stream. What are you talking about, Sai? Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart this song. I love this song. Alright, I am back. I did heat it up. Oh, that's as far as I can zoom out. Okay, I forgot that I have a weak microwave, so it was a little bit more than 2 minutes, but we're good now. Now it says remove the film. Sup, Zophiana? You are just in time for lunch, technically. Yeah. Oh, let's not get food all over the Raven Guard. Probably should have put those elsewhere. And there we go. How you doing, Zophiana? Sorry, Apple wouldn't let you get in on the watch party. I'll toss those down there. The fact that this is 34 grams just blows my mind. Also, pro strat, you take it out of the microwave and it's still too hot, just toss it on the cardboard thing and you can carry it around. Of course, they updated today. They update what? What day update? If I can get the... I don't normally eat sour cream, but they said it's scallion, so that is very liquidy. The activities thing for Apple. Oh, it's not bad. It's very liquid for what I call sour cream, but granted, I don't eat it that much, so I don't know, but I guess it, what for pouring? I'll pour some over here and see how that goes. Immediate regret. Oh, so you can do watch parties now. That's great, actually. Because I was thinking maybe I'll do more of that in the future when I'm watching Warhammer related stuff. Alright, I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do this where I can actually eat because I'm like just forehead slamming into the camera. I guess that kind of works. There we go. Alright. So this eating stream is now very much sponsored by a Factor 75. Use the link. We have 3 days left that I'm eating these on the stream, and you get the 50% off. 3 days left to get the 50% off your first box, and on those 3 days I'm eating them. Command Factor. That's fairly good, actually. I get some cheese in there. I can't really complain. Honestly, for something with this much protein and this easy to make, yeah, good. Yeah, what you got, Red? Also, Red, did you see the Bricky video I tagged you in last night? That no one showed up to watch with me? I'm joking, Sophie. I know you tried. This is the spicy poblano beef bowl. Roasted broccoli rice and scallion sour cream. Speaking of scallion and sour cream, let's not let the scallions go to waste. And now my phone was dead. Ah, how spicy is it? I mean, these are, I want to say jalapeno peppers. I'm a bit of a spice fiend, so this is like a 3 or 4 for me, if that. I try, but I blame whoever to go for jobs. Yeah, right. It was never the same again, right? Yeah, that's how it goes. Alright, let's try some of the broccoli rice. Would you believe it tastes like broccoli? Never would have guessed. I forgot to send this from Bowscribe. What you can do is copy it as a, I want to say a forum post or chat, one of those two, and then you can paste it into like a tactics channel on Discord. Yeah, I know, Sai. It's revolutionary. I think the sour cream would go well with it actually. Let's get that in there. I'm not a humongo fan of broccoli. It's like okay in general. So we'll see how this goes. If this goes poorly, then man, I guess regrets, but eh. No, that's how you should eat that. That actually goes together quite well. I would not say the sour cream is particularly close to a yogurt consistency either. Gonna be honest. It's it is a little weird to me how liquid it is, but I mean like it's not bad at all. Yeah, yeah, no, that's the way to do that. Wonder if I do some true heresy and combine all three. How does that work out for me? You know what? You know what that tastes like? I didn't microwave the cream. You take the cup out. That's what. Anyway, cream did not go in the microwave. It was explicitly part of the instructions. I can show you right. Remove cup. There you go. All three taste like a lot of protein, and it's pretty good. Not gonna lie, I think this might be my preferred way of eating this one. Actually, it's just all three together. That's a good combo. Yeah. That's good stuff. I approve. This is a BTT approved dish. I can tell you this. Based on this, I'm excited for the other ones. I see broccoli about to drop. Just drop already. Alright, it's not gonna drop. There's a timer going off again. You know what to do. The only complaint I would have is that everything is just a little bit on the wet side. But to be fair, I could have put way more ventilation holes. Like I could have adjusted for that, and I will in the future. That's not something that inherently has to be part of your experience. And to be fair, I probably would have disliked this being too dry as opposed to too wet. So I'm glad they had whatever extra moisture in here that they had going on. So that makes sense to me. Good planning. I just slightly screwed it up. Not really, I just didn't adjust enough. And they do come with instructions for using conventional oven, but I didn't want to take like the 10 minutes to do this because that, you know. You know what's crazy? You know, I was just talking about how I can eat like nonstop. I am getting full. Like, I'll finish this, but like, this is actually satisfying. That's bonkers to me. I mean, it is like 40. How many grams of protein? 34 grams of protein. I'm gonna be honest, I was a little concerned this wouldn't be enough. This is gonna be enough. This should take me to the next one. This is actually quite enjoyable. Would you believe? Would you believe that this will satisfy me? And would you believe that I like it? Of course, it's hard to go wrong with spicy meat and cheese with me. I mean, okay, to be clear, carnival cheese will make me throw up, like literally. But I mean, actual good cheese, which I can tell is actually good cheese. Yeah, man, it's filling roll. I really thought, man, there's no way a little like tub like that is gonna fill me up. No, I'm getting satisfied. That is shocking to me. Like, for the record, I can, without a whole lot of effort, consume an entire chicken in a single sitting. And this is somehow doing it. Used to be able to do that. I still got it. Actually, I did that just a little bit before I started streaming. So, like, you know, last summer, early last summer. And that's not like, okay, you ate a chicken today. That's your eating today. No, that's like one meal. That's one out of 3 square meals. Oh yeah, man, I keep forgetting that. I'm sorry. That's some that's some garbage. So I also had 580 calories, 44 grams of fat. That might be why it's so filling, which is good. Fat's good for you, by the way. I don't know if people actually know this. Fat's actually good for you if it's a good type of fat that you're living reasonably. 170 milligrams of cholesterol, 940 milligrams of sodium, 14 total carbohydrates, 4 of which are from dietary fiber, 7 from sugars, 34 grams of protein, 25% of your iron intake. Yeah, that's pretty good. I still tried KFC Double Down yesterday. It took me all day down that. Yeah. Fat plus protein. Yeah, you need both. I mean, I'm on a low carb, nearly properly keto diet as is. So, I mean, um, yeah. I love me some animal fat, though. That was actually delicious. I'm gonna go get rid of this, and then we're gonna get back to painting, and I feel great. That was I am legitimately surprised at how good that was. Uh, yeah, I am satisfied, and my mouth still tastes good. I'll be back in a couple. And best part is, my cleanup time is throw this in the dishwasher and throw this in the garbage. I don't know if it's probably recyclable, but I can't be sure if, to be clear. Whoop, I'm making a mess. Yeah. All right. Be back in a sec. Okay. So my entire family wanted to see what was up with that, so I'm back now. Biggest issue for me is I have to be careful about the uncooked veg and ultra-processed foods. Yeah. Well, you're not gonna have that issue with the factor, anyway. Also, you choose all the meals that you get. Like, those 6 are not random 6. I think I kept, like, 2 of the ones they suggested. Which, the ones they suggested were pretty good, but I wanted to check out the rest of their menu. I just saw stuff I got more excited about. Like that one. Alright. So yeah, that's basically what we're going for all these guys. Yeah, I like this. I think this is good. I can see how I would upgrade if these guys get returned to me to be brought up to level 2. Wouldn't be even that crazy, and they look pretty good from a distance for troops. So yeah, we're gonna do this moving forward for all the other ones. And I don't have their bases yet. Before someone asks, I'm getting those like Friday, Saturday, something like that. So I'm probably gonna base them over the weekend or something like that. Alright, here's the rest of the bits. How many corks do I have here? I'm kind of thinking now that I have it down to this, I should grab the same style of bit and just go down the line. I think. I forgot about this song. This is a good song. Eh, ah. Stuff's dropping. Don't worry. Alright, let's see. Let's do legs, I guess. Let's just work our way up. Makes sense. We'll end on the head. So all the legs, then all the bodies, then all the arms, and then all the backpacks, and then all the heads, and there's a couple of the shield command thingies in here. There's like 2 of them. So just pop those on at the end or something. Yeah. And also, by the way, I was also already given, although I haven't gotten to pause them yet, the Ion version of these guys. So we'll actually be doing Votann for a few weeks, it looks like. As long as the money keeps rolling anyway. So that's fun. So we got 9 pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. Nice. With normal nails. Some of these I need to reset. For anyone wanting to copy me, between minis, I often grab my pliers and drag it over the top to just reset them of any leftover glue and paint. Yeah, I'm actually pretty energized after that. I'm not gonna lie. Like that was good. I am ready to get to work. These actually didn't really have anything in the way of mold lines on them, to be honest. I also find it fascinating that these guys' grenades are like discs. They're like, I guess they like frisbee grenades out, like it's Mass Effect. Oh yeah, I just realized, yeah, it's like Mass Effect. That's awesome, actually. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Cool. All right. So these are all getting primed white and then Lothern blue. Yeah. If I had more quirks and nails, I'd mount everything, but eh. Like I do all the legs and the arms, but I can't quite pull that off. So I have to say, the Votann are quite fun to paint, I think. They have interesting design choices as far as painting. Oh, to be fair, these are 3D printed ones, so I don't know how exactly true these are to the standard ones, but you know. I can't get this one to stick. Oh, you know what? It is so smooth on the bottom of this. Maybe that's actually messing it up. Let me file it a sec. Rough it up a little. I should honestly listen to more Camelot. I've been really enjoying this song lately, and then I realized I don't think I know any of their other songs like by name. I could probably hear one and be like, yeah, it's probably Camelot, but I wouldn't be like, yeah, that's this song. Definitely not off X album. Yeah, that is a bit of excess resin there. Let me clip that off. Gotta be careful. It's not obvious what is excess resin from supports and what is weird little like wires and cords and straps. So there goes Sai. I'm continuing to practice sounding like Jordan Pearson for the AI. I was thinking that while I was upstairs actually. That's really funny. Be even funnier if Sai was here. I don't know where everyone went. Oh, there you are. TT goes punk. Why am I a punk? Sai looks like angry at me. I don't know why. If you determine that's not you, prom, you know you did. Yeah, you know what, Sai? You know what you did, okay? You know what's weird? I'm not gonna go into heavy detail on this story because it gets kind of weird in different ways, in like a multitude of ways. But I've had someone unironically in like a serious situation do that, like say that actually. Like my ex and I were getting kicked out of a place that we had been members of for like years, and I went straight up to like the leadership and was like, "All right, why is this happening? Because we don't like we knew that the core of it was due to politics, but we didn't know what they were like legitimately charging us with, if you will." And they said, "You know why?" And I was like, "Let's say I didn't know why. What did we do? What is it?" Yeah, it was an absolute mess. It was so stupid. It's so weird, by the way, getting that as an answer in like a real thing. Oh, hey, those things I filed, I don't think were actually things I was supposed to file. Oh well, it's not like you can really tell. Not for these paint jobs, anyway. Hey, sorry, aren't we coming up on your game? When's your game, man? What if I said some part of me still doesn't fully believe that the squats are back? Like the Votann don't feel like a permanent thing in my head still for some reason. And like I keep forgetting that they exist in regards to like the factions of 40k. Maybe it's just because I haven't had much exposure to them besides the initial foray of like not foray, but like original hullabaloo of when they were first released and then being like super overpowered. I gotta file this one down a bit. Oh, I thought this was a different song. I actually don't think I know this song. Hmm. A song is the night sings. Oh, that's why it sounds so familiar. It's the Dark Element. I mean, it does want. It does make me want to listen to the oh, the Imaginarium Tour Edition, and you can just play the whole thing, huh? Oh, that's sweet. Yo, let's go. Yeah. It's got orchestral versions. Sweet. Sophiana, I hope you're here. Oh, I'm doing this on the wrong foot. So we're about to do a lot of Nightwish. Nice. Well, I hope you enjoy this next bit. This next while. Nope. Still doesn't want to dry. What's crazy is it reminds me of Destiny 1 because I was playing Destiny so much when Imaginarium came out, and I was listening to Imaginarium so much while playing Destiny. Was it when it came out, or was it just when I was listening to it? Hold on, when did Imaginarium come out? Oh, it came out in 2011? Really? I guess I was just listening to it a lot in like 2013, 2014. Oh yeah, I was listening to this back in 2012 too. Hold on, when did Destiny first come out? Destiny game series. 2014. Hmm. Yeah, I guess I just happened to be listening to a lot of it in 2014. Yeah, no, I was just listening to it all the way through. That's right. Cause yeah, I was listening to this a lot when I met my ex, and that was in 2012. I used to listen to this while I would run to her house because when I met her, she lived about like a mile and a half from me, and I would just run there because that was at the end of high school, and all through high school I ran everywhere. I ran so much. Mile and a half was like nothing to me. Huh. All right, those are all mounted. Now we're going to prime them white and then airbrush them Larthern blue before hitting the cloth with Drakenhof Nightshade. Then we'll hit the pads and the shoes with black, the armor plates and the codpiece with the red mix. So Wild Rider Red followed by a top coat of Game Ink Red. Uh, Mornifang Brown for the belts and pouches, and a little bit of Lead Belcher for the buckle and the hook, and any grenades or pistol grips, and then the whole no, I'll just no-oil all of them at the end. I think that works probably the best. So these will all be pre-no-oiled before we move on to the next piece. And I could see us tonight finishing all of these, and then tomorrow doing like all of the bodies and all the arms or something like that. I don't know. It'd be cool if we got past this to the next step, but I'd be okay with just finishing the all 100% of the legs in the commission in the unit. I'm sure it sounded good. Uh, so I am gonna prime them white. Do I want to do white? I could probably do. Honestly, I could probably do black for these. For the blue ones? Oh, well, the whole thing is gonna be blue in a second anyway. Yeah, screw it. Whatever. I use more of the black on my guys anyway. I do have gray, but I don't see how that really, like, helps at all. Whatever. Oh, there's just straight up getting red in it. Well, I have blue on after. It's fine. It's probably fine. I'll make sure to clean it out more before the blue, but it getting a little pinkish on the primer is not a big deal. Definitely need more primer. Yeah, Night Wish is dangerous for me while streaming, to be honest. I get so into it, I don't want to interrupt it, because it's like an experience. Just like an experience I feel like everyone should have at some point. Kind of like Sai's mother. What? I don't think Sai caught that. I don't think Sai was paying attention. That or he is still writing out a reply. What's up? What's up, Zophiana? Besides, my camera's flickering. Oh, yo, come share his painting with me, yeah. At some point. Alright. Well, that's the priming. Alright, so rinse out the airbrush a little bit, and then shove a ton of Lothran blue in there. Like, so much Lothran blue. Oh, Zophiana. There's actually probably something I should tell you. Saturday. Wait, what is this? I'm seeing a ping on my Discord, and it's coming from Gosu's server. Oh, he's um guest starring in Tabletop Tyrant stream soon, I guess. Oh, also, hi. I mean, yeah, it's been a while. Been a minute. Thought he was dead. Kinda. A little bit. Was ready for the possibility. Anyway. Okay, so Saturday, right? You there, Zofia? You with me? Very good. So Saturday, I don't know what we're doing at this point, as I've still not heard from Venom, and Red told me earlier that due to unforeseen family stuff, he cannot make it either. Sure. It is possible I'll still be working on this commission, but yeah. Probably unsurprising, the joke I made did not turn into a real game. Would you believe? That 1v1? I mean, seems like it might be in the cards. That would be a great way for me to troll Sai because he actually used a new button of 40,000 points to unlock a game and then tried to troll me about wanting to face me in Connect 4, even though the button's very clear. 40k. But anyway, might be a 1v1, yeah. We'll play it by ear for the moment, however. Alright, now I can shove a ton of Lothran Blue in here. Let's see, this is the brush I've been liking for mixing stuff. Yeah, not gonna lie, this makes me feel, young again. I know I'm technically young still, but younger. This makes me feel younger again. The music. Pardon me. So, fam, if we were to do a 1v1, what would you have in mind? Oh, actually, not sure yet. Former's asleep, but he's won a match against me. Although he probably doesn't want to do 2v1, to be fair. I still want to do some crazy nonsense match at some point. But yeah, staying on 1v1 is good. There we go. Needle cleared up. Whatever was wrong with it. Oh, it's not blocked up. It's empty. I got pretty much exactly halfway through. I'm gonna have to order more of this Slothern Blue. I am running out, it seems. Alright, not gonna lie. Are we able to play something we never played before? I don't have a lot of time to prep, but I mean... Let me think about it. I'm gonna put my mask on because I'm getting a lot of blowback right now from this blue. Alright. Now that the airbrushing is done. Throw some cleaner in there and then put that aside for later. Probably clean out tomorrow before the stream. A little bit through to get over the needle, and then turn that off. Alright. And that's how you prep for a primarily red armored army. That's great. Alright, what's the best sequence to go about doing this, I wonder? All stuff except for the metals kind of on their own layer. Like their own thing. So I guess we could start with black, I suppose? Yeah? Or, oh, well, no, the Drakenhof Nightshade, duh. Let's see. An army I've never played before. Okay, it's funny a little bit because it's kind of meme worthy. But I think like the two factions I like would immediately think of as something I'd want to play is either like Imperial Guard or Imperial Knights. Maybe even a mix. If I want to go real ambitious with it, there's no way I could learn all those rules and then make an army in time for Saturday, though, is the problem. I got way too many other things going on at the moment. Night off, like Imperial Knights versus Chaos Knights. If I can find the night models, that wouldn't be too bad. If we just use that one's still drying. Wahapedia to learn the rules. That one's also still drying. Man, played nuns for the first time last time. True. And you won. Quite decisively, really. Forward deploying is a high roll thing. First is fine. Second, then not so much. Yeah. Yeah, so much of that game was decided in that first roll because both of us had very killy and not very defensive armies. Although there's not that many defensive armies, period, these days. Except for, like, I guess, Dark Angels? Yeah, Dark Angels have to have the tankiest units right now with their Terminators with what do you call it? Transhuman on all the time. Not to mention a bunch of other bonuses. Hmm. There's only one price for such heresy. I will start. Do any of these have like the boots completely dry? Alright, I'm gonna start with this one. I'm gonna start the process of the black. I'm gonna keep using this size 4 brush, because, it's got a pretty decent tip on it, and I'm doing base coating. Hmm. I wonder if the deeper meaning of this song is the paradox between innocence and truth. To know the truth in many ways is to lose one's innocence in the most complete way. You see the curse of dark instead? Is that a quote or a lyric? I'm not making the connection. Just singing along. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Hard to light a candle, easier to curse the dark instead. Yeah. It's easier to curse your problems instead of just solving them. I had to come back to that after that dries. That went on so wet. Now I know better to drain the brush a bit. When working with the current black, I've just put so much stuff from the airbrush back into that bottle. That's now quite thin. I just had a thought. Earlier, 76 was talking about how if you read letters from young men that fought in the Civil War, they had incredibly good grammar, better than grammar of today's people, or the average modern American. I just had the thought, what if that's because the only ones that wrote letters back then were what we'd call nerds today, and the ones that wouldn't be what we call nerds wouldn't have written letters. So we got no examples of their grammar. Interesting thought to me, at least. Okay, I really just keep hitting the wire, and it's because it's twisted. There we go. Oh, Duon did not like the flipping around. Alright, let me fix that. The idea we do Marines versus Marines, we make lists for each other. Alright, what's the theme we're trying to meet with these armies? Just like complete nonsense, or like just like ridiculous joke armies? effectively trying to troll each other through the army. Yes. Okay. I'd say we have to make our list for each other by Friday night. Let's do it? Alright. Are there any restrictions we want to do? Was yeah, have it built by Friday night so we can actually have it set up and ready for Saturday, but no infiltrators? Okay. I was thinking more like can't do Iron Hands because Iron Hands are absurdly good right now. Um or Dark Angels. I mean I guess you could do Iron Hands. Hmm. I'm thinking what is completely ridiculous by let's go bomb half of chapters by win rate. Okay. Let me I'll list those off. Okay, so how many codex was it? 9, 10, 11? There's 11 Loyalist chapters, I want to say, like main chapters. Yeah, because you got the original 9 plus Green Ice and Death Watch. Okay, so and then you have that's what did I say? 11, 12, 13 is Crimson Fist and Black Templars. So um hold on. Original 9, 10, 11, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13. So the bottom 6. So Imperial Fist, Raven Guard, Death Watch, White Scars, Crimson Fists, and Ultramarines. Those are your bottom. If you don't include like Death Watch because it plays so completely differently, then the next one after that is Blood Angels. Shockingly. Oh no, Grey Knights? Okay, then it's actually the bottom like 5 then, I think. So, okay, so you have your original 9, plus Death Watch, Black Templars, and Crimson Fist. So, 10, I guess it's 6. The bottom 6. Okay, so yeah, that's 6. So, Imperial Fist, Crimson Fist, Raven Guard, Death Watch, White Scars, and Ultramarines. Now, yeah, so we're setting out to make armies effectively to troll each other. Just something just you look at it, it makes you like laugh and cringe in like equal amounts. Like you just like this is absurd. That kind of list. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, you know what? I got that awesome map set up. May as well use it. Let's make it 3K. Everything available, I say, actually. That's what I'm thinking. Like, I'm thinking Imperial armor going nuts. Type something really ridiculous. Because I've already found a few different what do you call them? Like model sets that give you basically everything from Horus Heresy. I think I know what I'm gonna do. Yeah. Yeah. I know what I'm gonna do. It's gonna be a little silly. It's gonna be silly yet thematic. It's gonna be great. Alright, we're now in the orchestral versions. We can move on. A quiet day for the most part. What can you say? You have a 1K point unit in your army. Wow. Gonna be like that, huh? Gonna be like that, huh? Okay, that's fine. I can work with a Thunderhawk. Turn two's gonna be fun. Yes, I'm pretty sure it's a Thunderhawk at 1,000 points. Maybe it's a Sokar Stormbird. I don't remember. One of them. No, Sokar Stormbird's more. It's not a Thunderhawk. Okay. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, I did say 3,000 points, right? Yeah, okay. Oh man, this is gonna be... This is gonna... I feel like this can get kind of epic, actually. I can tell you right now that your army is going to be extremely good at one specific thing for certain. I'm not going to tell you what that thing is, though. Same? Great. We're both getting one-trick ponies, and the question is, how lame is that pony? Probably pretty lame. I can see it now. The entire list is all flyers. That's the list I'm getting. Now, we'll see. It's gonna be like all Death Watch tanks or something. It's like, there's no synergy here! When did the Death Watch ever have a Fellblade? Not all flyers, yeah. No, I know. Figured if it wasn't a Thunderhawk, then it's probably one of the big tanks or the Mastodon or something. Actually went kind of thematic. Mine's kind of thematic too, actually. Like, it makes sense. It's just not good. At least I don't think so. Who knows? At 3,000 points, stuff starts getting weird again. It's like at 1,000 and 3,000, stuff just starts getting kind of wonky, balance-wise. Remember, dedicated transports need to have the same number of corresponding infantry units. Here's your list of 13 rhinos. You did like 13 rhinos? Actually, think about it. If you do like a bunch of like cheap characters with all the character slots we have now in Arcs of Omen, you probably could just be like, all right, here's like 3 apothecaries, 3 Primaris apothecaries, 3 Judiciaries, 3 2-man squads of company heroes, 3 company ancients. Actually, just a bunch of ancients, whole bunch of flag bearers and rhinos, and that's your entire list. It's just a bunch of ancients and rhinos. So many rolling flags. It's the parade list. That'd be so absurd. Nah, I meant transporting you. No, I know. It's just, it's funny. It's funny to think about it. Because, yeah, we have, let's see, Company, Primaris, Blade Guard, and Terminator. So that's four. So you could have 12. You could have 12 Ancients, which means 12 Rhinos. For probably not that much. This is... I want to know what that looks like. I want to know how many points 12 Ancients are. On. New list. Yeah, sure. Just... Chapter doesn't matter right now. Also, I hope you still semi-like forward deploy and outflank. Oh, I mean, my Arcs of Omen list is, like, my official Arcs of Omen list isn't changing. Let's see. If we do... Hold on here. Why is this panel squished? Oh wait, we already have a battle size in there. Let's see. Arcs of Omen compulsory type. Elites. I'm just gonna shove a captain in there for now. Warlord. Just like... Why is this captain still not legal? Oh, the window's not... There we go. Okay, jeez. Okay, now that's legal. Alright, I want to see if I can do this and then still be legal. Pardon me. Okay, so 3 Blade Guard Ancients. 3 Company Ancients. 3 Primaris Ancients. I guess Bowscribe doesn't have the named character bit. Wait. I can do this. Nope. I just have to... do the company vets plus company... Well, I guess you just do a bunch of the company slots. The command squad. But still, like, I need more flags. I thought you could get, like, 9 elites if some of them were characters. If, like, at least 3 of them were characters. All these are characters. It won't... Bowscribe won't let me do it, though. Very weird. I'll give you a hand. You're getting white scars. Oh, boy. Well, a 19-year-old deleted a 15-year-old who was sleeping with his 34-year-old GF allegedly. What is this story you're telling me? Okay, um, so a 19-year-old allegedly killed a 15-year-old who was sleeping with the 19-year-old's 34-year-old girlfriend. Am I understanding that right? Also, I should probably get back to painting. I'll play around with stupid bow scrap nonsense later. I literally have a job to do. How much you want to bet the person in that equation that actually has the psychological problems, or at least started the scenario with psychological problems, is the 34-year-old? Just a bunch of lint got in my water at some point. I was given this insane story, and then I've gotten no follow-up. Alright, only two more sets of boots and knee pads. Jeez. Okay, all the black's done. Jeez. Finally. Alright. I need a pee. And when I come back, we'll probably do, I don't know, like the belt or maybe the red plates? I don't know. Figure out when I get back. Just a second. Alright. I am back, and I'm thinking... Okay. Let's do the red plates next. It's amazing I somehow went through Lothar and Blue faster than I did Wild Rider Red, even though I feel like I'm using the Wild Rider Red constantly. Like, for Raven Guard, then through the White Scars, and now into this, and somehow my Lothar and Blue runs out first. How did that happen? Mm. I got no idea. Oh, that's a hair there. Those new tweezers I found. Well, tweezers aren't new. My knowledge of their existence is new. And these guys just look fruity until I until I finish with them. Oop. Ah, that's annoying. The quarter popped off the cork. When I finish with this one, I have to set that aside to dry with some glue. Oh, and the whole guy comes off now. Man, glue's just not working on this one. I got a little bit of orange on the blue too, and just... Alright, so this one needs to be put aside to last with a bunch of different points of glue. Alright. So that's all drying, and I've got Draconoff Nightshade back where it needs to be fixed. And the cork's gluing back to the quarter, and the mini is gluing back to the nail. I will just move on to the next one for now. No worries, Plasma. Oh, I've got a all but complete one, like the test one. Everything but the head, because I'm gonna do all the heads at the same time, because it's just, lead belcher, no oil. That's, basically what they're all gonna look like by the time I'm done. I've been working my way through the legs currently. Legs. Yep, just missing the fishbowl. Which, like I said, is just 10 lead belcher non-oils. Glue 'em on. So I'm just gonna do those in one fell swoop instead of doing one and then sticking on there. Um, I'm now 5 of this 9 through with the base coat of the red leg plates. So, funnily enough, Plasma, the big 3v1 this Saturday got canceled as we got one official cancel and another no communications. Zofiania and I were talking, and we decided we're going to do a 1v1 Saturday, but we make each other's lists that have to be done by Friday night, so then we can, actually make it for the get the models together and stuff for Saturday, as well as review the rules for that list. And it has to be from the bottom half of Space Marines by winning percentage, as shown by statcheck.com. 3,000 points each, and the theme is to troll the other one. Just the most ridiculous army we can think of. I only know 2 things about my list from Zophion so far. One is that there's a 1,000-point unit in it, and the other one's has apparently White Scars. So I guess I'm playing White Scars Saturday. I have a rough idea for the list I'm gonna make, but as obviously I have no idea when Zophion is actually in the chat, I'm not gonna talk about it on chat. It will be a surprise. Yeah, thought you might still be there. He's transmoving the gun line up. You can move transprice twice and deploy the gun line out with rapid deployment. Oh, you mean like impulsion and stuff? I have no confidence that I have a useful list that will synchronize that well, but I'll keep that in mind. To keep things fair, I'm not even gonna look at White Scar's rules until I get the list sent to me Friday night. Okay, I gotta know, who is this? Who's this band? It's a star. It is Breaking Benjamin. I thought it was, but oh, it's Dark Before Dawn. It's like super old Breaking Benjamin. Okay, I was like, it sounds like Breaking Benjamin, but not quite. It's almost like a Breaking Benjamin cover band. No, it's just really old Breaking Benjamin. Fair enough. If you want to advance a heavy weapon team, use a stratagem to turn all their weapons into assault weapons. That's interesting. Also, stratagem to give a character with warlord trait a second one. That's all Space Marines. They all have different names for it, but yeah, they all chapters have a stratagem to give a character a second warlord trait. The Raven Guard one is Master of the Trifold Path. Yep. I used to use it all the time to give jump chaplains both Wise Orator and Swift and Deadly. So they got their litanies on a 2-up, and they also had a 6-inch advance and charge aura. Back when I did Vanguard Vet Bombs. Also, there's stratagem. If a unit advances, they have a -1 to shoot at till end of turn, and it's not disrespects any Whiskers units. Oh. Any unit, or is it just like also infantry? Raven Guard had a similar one actually. It was as long as this unit did not shoot, you could make them -1 a hit because they're hiding. I have let this orange get way too wet, and now it takes forever for anything to try. I'll go back to this one. Now it's a stratagem. Yeah, I'm talking about the stratagem for Raven Guard. Any unit that did not shoot that turn can essentially get -1 ahead. See but remain unseen. That's the name of the stratagem. It's yours. Is just you have to advance to do it. I mean, it's nice in theory, but I never use it honestly because everything should be shooting. Why aren't you shooting? I suppose if you're doing an action with that unit, but hold on, I need to see the wording of it again. I don't know how it interacts with actions, to be honest. Move twice stratagem, you can't charge or shoot, so best for transport or objective grabbing. Good for reference. I just got more on the knee pad on this guy. No, the same guy. I just fixed the knee pad on. I just got more on for some reason. So I'm getting tired. 7.5 hours in. Also have a stratagem with Ultimate Inspire, but can fall back and shoot with no penalties. Actually, Raven Guard have the exact same stratagem. Feigned Flight. Unit can fall back, shoot, and charge. 2 CP. Generally seen to be done best with either aggressors or centurions. So nice to know I still have that option, because it's a really nice option, to be honest. Oh, yours is only shoot. Well, fair enough. Yeah, no, what Raven Guard used to do all the time was we'd take well, I never did this because I never owned 6 aggressors, but people would take 6 aggressors. So they'd take a captain and 6 aggressors. or a chaplain and 6 aggressors use Master of Ambush so they could deploy them within charge distance for turn 1, move, charge, and then the next turn they would fall back with the aggressors, feigned flight, so they could then shoot all their guns, usually at something else, to be honest, because you don't want to shoot the things you're about to charge into, unless that thing's really strong. But again, it's aggressors with power fists, so I mean, come on. I've seen aggressors take down Gargants. Like, it's fine. Shoot your shots at something else, and then recharge the thing they were in melee with. Can't remember if White Scars can charge a fall back in a chapter tactics. That would not surprise me. When back in that brief time that we had chapter litanies, that was the Raven Guard one. Fall back and charge. I'm pretty sure was it. I'd have to go pull out my Faith and Fury book, because it's been a while, but I'm pretty sure that was it. I suppose another gray unit you use that on is, well, any Terminators besides Assault, because they don't have a shooting. But also, actually, Blade Guard vets, because they have heavy bolt pistols, so that's not terrible. It's probably not the... I probably wouldn't bother using it, because 2 CP. Although it does give you the shock tactics hit again, but Assault Centurions, on the other hand, bunch of Meltaguns and Hurricane Bolters. Just unload that into a nearby unit and then recharge the thing you were already beating the holy god out of. This is Alien Ant Farm version, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I swear, this is now my litmus test on if someone's a Zoomer or a millennial. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I was explaining Feigned Flight. Yep, they can charge if they fall back. Oh, cool. Um, the, if you want to see if someone's either a Zoomer or a millennial, ask them if they know Alien Ant Farm. If you've never heard of Alien Ant Farm, probably a Zoomer. Pretty much guaranteed, actually. That's actually a joke I pulled from Russian Badger, but it's pretty true, actually. When I thought about it, I'm like, wow, that's really... Is it Russian Badger or The Dew? I'm pretty sure it's Russian Badger, actually. Oh, there's only a song I know of them, too, but we know they exist, though. And we're millennials. Like, I knew almost instantly what this was, even though it was the only song I know by him, and I've probably not listened to it in, like, 7 years, but I knew exactly what it was. Alright, so... Oh yeah, the red ink top coat on all the plates now. Actually, Gen X. Oh, really? So, I mean, depending on the, depending on the measurement, Millennial can be back as far as, Gen X is before Millennials. Gen X is between Boomers and Millennials, and that, let's see, Millennials usually consider to have started either, like, I want to say, like, 84 or 85. Uh, yeah. Yeah, because my ex is like one of the first years of millennials, and she's 85. You're after millennials, so you're a Zoomer? Okay. Hold on, let me pull up the exact years. Okay. Millennials, 1981 to 1996. Uh, Gen X is 1965 to 1980. So I guess if you're after 96, you're a Zoomer. 1995, you're technically a millennial. You're technically one of us. One of us. One of us. Yeah. Um, I am year before you. I'm from 94. What is this Facebook message? Uh, sorry, it's one of my clients being dumb. Like one of my web dev clients is like sending me pictures on Facebook of them being early Gen Xer. They have no idea what they're doing. Where's my OBS? There we go. Okay. So yeah, you want to get in a fight and then fall back and charge their Peely while your gun lights mows them down? Yeah. I think I saw ended millennials in 95. Sending you a RAWs file. Oh, you had a list already? Oh, jeez. Well, I only have the concept for the list figured out, as I've been busy. I've been busy working. You know, work's killer right now, let me tell you. So, Fiona, as the more senior uh millennial, I would like to invite you to get down with the sickness. Am I crazy thinking that this is one of the weakest songs of this album? Which album specifically was this? Yeah, The Sickness album. Yeah. Why do I feel like this is one of the weakest songs of this album? I feel like this album had so many better songs. Anyway, I think Stricken is their best song, just across the board. For one example, I'm the Rimalaos, don't drink, do drugs, or any illegal substances or weed. I didn't for many years. I was 23, 24 before I started drinking, and I still don't drink a lot. Partially because it's just expensive, because, man, can I drink. I will smoke weed on a rare occasion, and I have tried shrooms. Shrooms are pretty awesome, actually. I could go for a shroom trip, yeah. Drinking expensive, can't afford my resin crack. Well, drinking doesn't need to be expensive if you're a lightweight. It's just I have heavyweight genetics. My casual drink is flavored whiskey. Like not like a mix, like some kind of mixed whiskey drink. I mean, it's straight whiskey with flavoring. That's my casual drink. Like I just drink that. I like like I'm drinking soda. It's kind of obscene in theory until you watch me and then realize, oh no, it's he may as well be drinking soda. I feel like this is another one of those bands where it's like you only know this band if you're a millennial. This is getting worse. All right, starting to thin. Alright. Two songs on that topic in a row. Starts getting a little heavy. Oh, here we go. Let's go. I keep getting the side of the leg. Okay, so 5 up. I am quite tired. We need to have our next factor meal. I've gotten all of the leg bits to where they need just the belt and a little bit of steel on them, which will be the first thing tomorrow, followed by the torso bits, arms, backpack, heads, more or less in that order. So, I am gonna go grab one of them Factor 75 meals that has sponsored this stream in the last few weeks, actually. Have it on stream with you guys, and then I am probably gonna go relax, because pretty tired. I'll take care of the overlay another time. Still got a few days anyway. It's funny how blue they all are. Yeah. Excuse me. Alright. Streamer's choice. I'm gonna tell you the story of how my dinner goes live as it happens once I heat up the dinner. There's my clever monkey paw for that one. I will be back in just a couple minutes with I'm thinking maybe one of the chicken dishes. Alright, one sec. Alright, I'm back. That seems good. Alright, so we have here, garlic mushroom chicken thighs with a creamy cauliflower rice and garlic green beans. Honestly, probably better than it looks. Yeah, alright. It's almost like a pesto. I'll get this a little more vertical here so I can get my head in there. There we go. Oh yeah, it's like dark meat. Nice. So, you want a story, Zophiana? I have finished The Death and the End, Volume 1, which has some pretty spicy explanations of some pretty fascinating lore, if you are open for spoilers. As the book is still fairly new, so I don't know if people are wanting to watch it, but I think you're the only one in here anyway. For example, would you like to know what the Terminus Decree is? Because I now know what it is. I don't give a crap, to be honest. Okay. In the deepest depths of the Grey Knight's vaults is a sealed tome known only as the Terminus Decree, to be utilized as an absolute last resort. And no one except the Grand Master of the Grey Knights at any given time, that being Caldor Drago currently, knows what that is or what it does. It's actually really good, by the way. It's actually really good. It's shockingly delicious. Let me try the green beans. I mean, as the green beans, don't care for as much. But this is extremely good. So I'm gonna eat this first. And then do that, yeah. So, during the final days of the Horus Heresy, as the Siege of Terra raged, while we know the Imperial dungeons were not actually dungeons, they were laboratories and many other things besides, there were, however, actual prison complexes within the what do you call it? The Imperial Palace. Right. Within one of these was a particular prisoner. Foe, I believe his name was. I don't know how it's spelled, I only listen to audiobooks. Anyway, He is sometimes referenced as the last king of Old Night. He didn't rule anything. The king is because of his innate power. No, he was not a psyker. He was a biologist of extreme capability. So much so, apparently his story is, from what I've gathered, is back during the golden age of technology, he was spurned by the greater human federation. Cheersoft in exile. He was still in exile on this barren, horrid world in the middle of nowhere, surrounded by his pet monstrosity abominations, when he was discovered by the 16th Legion. Foe's army of abominations apparently nearly killed Horus himself. It remains one of Foe's greatest regrets. The green beans grew on me a little bit as I ate them. Parvis, I don't like green beans to begin with, but it took a little while for the garlic sauce to kick in. Foe was captured by the Sons of Horus, or Luna Wolves at that time, actually, and held in the Black something. I hesitate to say Blackstone, but Black something, fortress, tower, whatever. It's prison cells. Towards the end of the Horus Heresy, he was dug back up, if you will. And, through a number of conversations where he offered to build a device, he was then granted permission and was directed to build said device. This would be his crowning achievement. A bioweapon of monstrous lethal capability that would target specifically the genetic lineage of the Primarchs and into the Astartes. If unleashed, it would spread throughout the entire galaxy fast and would annihilate every single Primarch and Astartes. Now, unfortunately, currently, as of the end of Volume 1, a good point was made. Foe is not much of a believer in the warp. So, it's quite likely that it would only kill non-intensely mutated or non-demonic Astartes and Primarchs, leaving all the chaos for all the standard humans and the Custodies to deal with now, without all the Space Marines. However, that point has now been brought up, and Foe's not dead yet. So, for all we know, in Volume 2, he might fix that flaw. In which case, the modern Terminus Decree may well indeed be a bioweapon fit to wipe out all Primarchs and Astartes, both loyal and chaos. It may even, because of where that genetic code originates from, take out the Emperor as well. Not certain on that part. So that's fun. It's actually possible in the modern 40k that foe's still alive, actually. He was already thousands of years old when he was captured. And the most recent orders for him, for the people handling him, I should say, were to protect him, guard him, because he was still a valuable asset in theory. This is actually really, really good. What's that rice? I mean, more like a pesto now made of again. Cauliflower rice, right? I think it was more like cauliflower mashed potato by the time it got to me, but I mean, this Wagyu is still pretty good. Would you say that stated the story time? Or I suppose I could give a little bit of the story that I know of the first War Master under the Emperor. What's crazy is, I think I like this one better than the other one. This is impressive, honestly. I still got, what, 32 grams of protein out of that? Yeah, jeez. Protein plus. They ain't joking. Factor 75 if you want some of this deliciousness. Use Command Factor to get to them and get 50% off on your first box, and do it quick because that offer expires in 2 more days. Saturday at 1:17 p.m. Eastern Time. Ironically, of all times. 45 minutes before I start streaming. Mm. Okay, so it's now 10:15. I am quite tired. Uh, Honestly, I want some ice cream. And yeah, I think I'm gonna call it and go relax now. So, Fiona, I hope you have a great night, and I will catch you hopefully the next couple days. If not, Saturday. Have a good night.